What's up, gamers? How you doing? It's your boy, your favorite boy, the the sweet potato. How you doing? God morgon, Dr. Doom. Hello. Hey, so somebody went into my settings and cranked up the settings a lot, like graphics settings maximum. So let's hope nothing crashes and burns. I'm sorry, I'm 7 minutes late. Are you kidding me? We're literally starting now. The wait screen, that's just for the ads to play. Yep, don't worry about it. So handsome. Oh, thank you. Yes, please praise me more. How are we doing though? Hello everybody. My name is Yami. I'm a dude from the Sweden and the stuff and the such. How are we? Oh, hey. Okay, you know how to greet people. You know what's up. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Miss Swag here. Ooh, good to me. Yes, welcome. I actually felt like chatting. I actually wanted to do a chatting stream. I haven't done one in a while. And I don't know, a lot of you guys want me to play games. A lot of you want to just chat with me. And I figured, let's do chatting and then maybe game something. Boy, I want to chat. Let's talk. Let's hang out. Let's do a little party date thingy. Whoa! Spoofy! Thank you so much for the hacking song. Appreciate you. Happy 3 months. And happy 2 months, coach. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. I'm love you. So, yes. Today is a day where we hang out. As you can notice, the Genshin sponsorship is still going. Gonna keep going the entire week. If you want to support me in a way that makes sense, you can join Genshin and play it up to at least level 6. And that means you support me in a way that's good. And if not, that's cool too. You do you. Hello. I see some new faces. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. Hello, my name is Yami. I'm a comfy dude. I'm a living Otome dude. Sometimes I look like this. Sometimes I'm in I'm a preschool teacher too, so I'm like in my preschool teacher outfit. And soon I am going to have a femme outfit. But I can't wait. My VTuber mama has to finish drawing my my Dakimakura art first. And then she wanted to get on top of that. I support you. I just don't want to get sucked into another game. Yeah, I mean, Genshin is like a time sink, right? If you want something to wind down with, like spend time on, to, as much time as you want. I play it a lot to relax. To be honest, Genshin is really nice. Excited, thank you. Yes, I have plans. I was actually looking at a lot of like anime moms, and their sweaters. Do you know the one? You know the one? Like every anime mom has like the sweater. Or after like a long time skip, when like the main everything is over and there's like a time skip and there's like the episode, the happy ending episode. The heroine usually has like she's now like maybe she's like pregnant or something, and she's wearing the turtleneck sweater and like an apron on top, and she kisses her husband goodbye. That sweater, I want that sweater. It's so comfy. It's a vibe. anime mom sweater. You still sick? Feeling better? I'm feeling a bit better. Yes, and now I'm feeling better. I'm not sick. I have some what is that residual?
Wow.
Oh,
Hi Tilde.
hey yo, hello. Hey Mickey, how you doing? Happy 2 months. Thank you for the sub. Yes, sweater. It's sweater weather. What? Yes. Thank you so much. Ouchie. Okay. We have a greeting here. We have a greeting. It's Yampasu. That's our Ashi greeting. And we should do that. We should kick the stream off. We usually kick the stream off like that. So, who am I to defy our traditions, right? Me, once, but a human. Yes, let's do that. Funny cannot say the thing. I'll say it back. If you don't, I'll be wounded and sad and devastated, and you can't come to my birthday party. 3, 2, Gotta find it. One. Yampasevion. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, I broke. Yampasevion. Thank you for coming. I hope you're well. Was my Yampasi muted? Hang on, let's do that again. Yampazo! Yampazo! There we go. Yeah, that thing is broken. Yes, say it back. Say it back. Yes, there we go. Yes, attention. Yes, give me attention. I like it. I want more attention. Give me all your attention. Never stop giving me attention. Yampasi Lily. Oh, hey, thank you. Stream's lagging. Oh, I'm sorry. It's lagging for anyone else. Thank you so much. Yampasi Saneri, Lily cries, Redline, Yampasi Peter, Yampasi Froggy, Annie, Nana, Xiao, Missvag, Yampasi, Mickey, Ugly, ha ha ha, ha ha. No. Yampasi. And Gandalf, Yampasi Uni, Lula Bones, Toshki, Fia, Yampasi Yoshua. Look, you're the cutest Swedish guy I know. Hope translation is good. It is. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can't you say that sort of stuff and not take responsibility? You can just. You better. You can. Joshua. Can't say that. Oh, hey. Hey, Starlight. How you doing? Maria, your girl. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you pogging? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Neo. Welcome. And Ray, Starlight, Jean. Oh, no, Sini. I hope this everyone. I just broke something. Why? Are you that angry? You shouldn't do. Ooh. Okay, head fat hours. Hello, Maria. Stream's still lagging. What's lagging about it? The frame rate is lower to 30 because that's just the way shoes work. The software I'm using. Whoa, Arson! Thank you for the sub. Hello. You look so pretty and cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, fam. Listen. I want to talk to you about something that's near and dear to me. Except for you guys. Oh, thank you. Except for you guys being sweethearts. No. Okay. MT, it's been forever. How you been? It's great to see you. Good to see you, cutie. We're never getting anywhere if you're gonna spoil me like this. Now, I realized something. I have lived an amount of years. I had overcome poverty, a lot of illness, trauma, homelessness, and I realized that here in this world, nothing is more important than the things that make you happy. Nothing else really matters. And they can be very small things. They can be things that aren't necessarily super important.
Can you believe it? Almost a whole year. DDD är mindre än 33.
Whoa! MT, thank you! Happy 1 year! Thank you! I appreciate you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, you started hype train. Okay, I'm gonna sing. Happy year, wow. And okay, so I'm gonna finish that tangent. But thing is, if it matters to you, it matters, right? Have you played unboxing yet? No, but I want to. I was hoping they would give it to me, but they didn't. And I'm wounded. I'm just gonna tune this real quick. Yeah, so if something makes you happy, it could be something small. It could be like having a Sailor Moon wallpaper on your phone. It can be a little figurine of something you like. It can be playing a game every now and then. It can be Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But if that makes you happy, then that's legit. Anything that makes you happy is legit. And you shouldn't let anyone, like, talk you out of it, unless it's really toxic. Yes. It's tuned enough. Let's sing. Can I do my guitar in this? Yes. Okay, good. I'm gonna sing for you.
Wow!
Spooky scary skeletons are in a spooky silly mood lykt gubbe.
Wow!
Till det sent via throne.me.
Got a little bit thrown off by your kind and generosity, everyone, especially you, Empty. By me, not only Protein Vitamin, but Switch Sports. Is that the name for it? Thank you so much. We're gonna play that. Yes, we're gonna do some fitness streams. They're coming up. We're gonna do fitness streams. And wait, that's not a sports stream. That's not a fitness game. We're gonna play that anyway. We're playing it. Don't worry about it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh, water. Yes, thank you. I was on a tangent. I was talking about things that make you happy, and during the hardest times in my life, I've always had something, anything, to kind of keep me, I don't know,
Wow!
distracted or
Hi,
something to
Yami
provide that
firar
extra
tattoo.
serotonin, that extra happiness boost. Thank you, Pi. Like you. Thank you so much. Prime sub. Mwah. Thank you. Much appreciated. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys. Happy sub, baby. We have a sub, baby. Let's Sleephead coming through. Hey, Linz. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, you're great. You do so much good things in this world. You only deserve the best. Yeah, me, you're the best. Oh. I don't know how to. That's a lot of cat bird. I don't know how to reply to that. So I'm just gonna say thank you very much, MT. I appreciate you very much. Hey, Leonardo. Yeah, I do have an Instagram. You should check that out. Love your music. Thank you. I haven't plugged in a while because I felt like it was getting old plugging my music all the time. But I'm going to find, like, as soon as I have my adult model, I'm going to aggressively market it on new channels. I'm gonna make like a music TikTok and stuff. Oh yeah, you can check me out on Spotify. I'm on Spotify. You should check me out on Spotify. Okay, fam. Listen. This is important stuff. I was getting somewhere with this. No, but having small things, it could be like, yeah, it can totally be somebody's content. It can be like a comfort anime. It could be Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I realized as of late, I don't have much money for children's card game cards, so I don't tend to buy them. But I have a bunch of them, and actually, I spent like $10 buying some new cards. They were really cheap, like really old ones, like from when I was a baby. But because apparently people play those, and I was thinking maybe once I have some friends, I can play with them. Ah, Tifa, hello, welcome Raiders. I'm Yami. How you doing? Oh, Tifa Raid, open up. Listen, I didn't do anything. What are we opening up for? Open up my heart. I can do that. When it's calling for you, open up your heart. How you doing, Tifa? And Raiders, welcome. I'm Yami. I'm a comfy dude from the far frozen tundras of Sweden, Gothenburg, Sweden. Welcome, Tifa, Shaman, Kimine, Fruit Hero, Bob, hello, Skylars, Mikita, Kizmi, Owly, how you doing? Welcome. We were just singing, and I was talking a little bit about things that make us happy, or small things that make us happy, because they do matter. If they make you and your life better, they matter, and they make sense. It doesn't have to. Oh, I'm frozen. It doesn't have to make that much sense. How would you put it? It doesn't have to be logical. It doesn't have to be rational. But for example, if you get happier from filling your Instagram feed with bunnies and hutao because they just make you feel happy for some reason, you should fill them with bunnies and hutao. Or like have a Sailor Moon wallpaper, which I had for the longest time on my phone. Right now it's actually Uni's, and it's been since I got it, Uni Queen's art, my second anniversary art. It's been for forever. I never told you that, but yes, it's been forever. Thank you, Uni. Oh, welcome. Oh, Nahilia, how you doing? Thank you so much for your gifts, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. What are you guys up to? Hey, Ollie. I'm Kiali. Love talking about OCs and having fun with friends. Oh, I love OCs. That's fun stuff. Sorry I'm late. Don't say sorry. Or for example, if your life was miserable before, and you have this idea that if you become a VTuber, it could probably improve a lot, and you become a VTuber and it improves a lot, you can do that. It keeps me. Case in point, I was gifted like a trail for Amazon Prime, and I forgot to Prime sub, and now it's cancelled, so I feel bad about that. But yeah, I know they're technically my employers, but I don't usually care much for Amazon. Frozen Baguette Super, thank you. Engage me, Tira, welcome, nice to meet you. I got something. They gave me free shipping on almost everything, and I found for $20. I found like card game deck boxes. This was making this sound. Card game deck boxes. 8 of them, It's okay quality. They're not super fancy, but it's plastic, whatever. It's just to hold cards, right? There were 8 deck boxes for $20, and the shipping would have been $20 more. And I was like, what the heck? No, I'm buying these. I want these. Because for the first time in forever, Amazon was kind of based, weren't they? I was like, wow, you did something based for once, Amazon. I'm buying these. So for the first time in a really long time, I treated myself to something that's not necessarily very important for my livelihood, but it's something that makes me happy. I actually love like building Yu-Gi-Oh decks. I love sorting cards and like doing all the collecting and like organizing. And I like cards. Oh, I got stuck. I like card games. I'm into that stuff. It's fun. So yeah, I got them and I was like, I'm happy. I can mess around with my cards more now. I can sort them and make Yu-Gi-Oh decks and stuff. And Magic. I play Magic too and Pokemon. Yeah, and it's just one of those little things in life that sometimes can make you happy. It was a $20 thing to make. It just gave me a little jolt of joy. Thank you so much. Yu-Gi-Oh! I grew up playing and watching Yu-Gi-Oh! That's awesome! Yeah, listen, fam. My name is from a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Wanna be a VTuber? I don't have any good PC or internet or money. So I wanted to make a video on this. We're actually gonna do a stream on this. I think I'm gonna plan a stream for this. Last time I tried, my computer completely froze and died, and everything was miserable, and it didn't happen, and I gave up. But we should do that. How to do like a zero budget VTube setup. Of course, you can getting down. Of course, you can become a zero budget VTuber. You can be a zero budget VTuber. You can be a PNG tuber if your hardware isn't that good. Hey Dora, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. It depends on what you want. You Yami Yugi? No, I just found this old field spell called Yami. It buffs spellcasters and fiends, I think, with 200 attack and defense, and fairies, I think, lose 200 attack and defense. Yeah. First say name. Didn't think of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I brushed it away. I wanted to get to know you for you. Thank you. Yeah, there's also, let's see here. Who else is named Yami? I was googling it. There's this lady from this. Wait, I think that one is Yabai. To Lavru, there's Yami. There is Yami in. It's like some murder or something in something. Okay, actually, yeah, there's Yami Yugi, there's Yami in that show. There's a few Yamis. It's a bit generic, but I thought it was cute. And I was like, yeah, I'm taking this. Black Clover, yes, thank you, yes. Hey, Avius. Hello, little. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we should do like a zero budget VTuber kind of deal. I really want to do a video on that. Either we stream that to YouTube or to Twitch. I kind of want to fill up my YouTube with some content too, because it's good to have backups. Yes. By the way, you should check out my YouTube. I stream there sometimes. I post stuff. You should do that. Yeah, Vroid and VC Face is zero budget. Yes, exactly. There's also ways to get yourself a PNG tuber. Wasn't there a Yami from Okami? I can't remember. Only Yami, Yandere. Wait, var är vi Yandere? That's Boba. That's Knife. Why are we being Yandere? Oh, that broke my thing. Why are we being Yandere all of a sudden? There's something you want to tell me? Have you been watching Other Boys? You would never watch Other Boys. Oi. Hey. oh, thank you. I mean, boys. Get this off me. Yeah. Yes. What was I saying? I don't even know anymore. What is my life? So we are vibing tonight, and it's good stuff. Every time I see Yandere, I want Yandere. And he pulls at Boba. I know, right? It's just I have too many shortcuts. Listen, I have this. That's my ears. I want to keep those. I have controller. You can... Oh, there you go. Controller. I have headband, in case the headband doesn't work. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I have 15 expressions. Let's see, which one is this? Oh, thank you for headband. Appreciate it. I have Hu Tao. I have Yam Tao. Walnut sweet potato. I have Yam Tao. I have, what is this one? That's guitar. Nyan. Yami desu. How you doing? Yeah. I have, let's see here, that one's comfy. Comfy blankie. We have the fingers, the fingers, the pointing of the fingers. I have Snailton. I forgot him. I'm sorry, my friendo. You can be stuck to my my hoodie again. And then I have, what was this one? That one's broken. Okay. I have Devil Yam, Oni Yam. I have. Hey, there you are, Luna. Okay, found you. Good. Hey, Luna. Good to see you. Ah! That one apparently reconnects my chat. That's bad. Let's not click that one. I have my red crown. I have. Hey, you guys want any? Oh no, I broke the colors on this one. That's bad. Okay, I have to fix this one. There's ramen, but this one's broken. Can you see it? Whatever. Yeah, that's ramen, but it broke. I had fight. Thank you. I have boba. I have yamnir. I have vampire yam. How do I get this off? Yeah, I have a few bindings. They're supposed to be on my stream deck, but my stream deck isn't reliable. Elgato, I love your products, but please, like, when your stuff works 50% of the time, then what's the point in the first place? Why did I buy this brick? It's just a nice, colorful piece of junk. Anyway, yeah, stream deck's great when they work. Make a spin shortcut. It's actually really difficult to make that happen, or not that difficult. It's just a lot of stuff. Do you have a snack? I should get a snack one. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it just I got my deck boxes, and now I'm all excited. I'm gonna. It's one of those things, like messing around with card games in general, like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, and Pokemon. It just makes me relax. Like when I have something to do with my hands, something that takes up my mind, it's a way for me to wind down so much that sometimes I do it before bed just so I can, like, you know, fall asleep. Look like you steal souls. Is this a nod? Asking for a friend. Yeah, and I think it's good to have those things. I need to get back into the habit of meditating. I actually haven't been doing that as of late. What I usually do is I schedule it, and I'm gonna set an alarm at some point. I'm gonna set an alarm that's like, Yami, it's time to meditate, and if you don't do it, you can't have any chicken tendies. What does say-so mean? Say-so means clean content. Say-so means that you should be able to watch my stream without getting disowned by your parents. You should be able to watch my streams with your little sister or little brother. You should be able to watch my streams if you're a child. With some exceptions. For example, Sundays, because spooky. It means that you can also rely on me. I'm not gonna be lewd. I'm not gonna be awfully crude. Clean language from me. Yes. Say so, champ. Say so, champ. Say so, champ. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum. I couldn't do it. Bum bum ba-dum bum. First mode active? No! Victors on my shoulders? That's Snailton and Luna. What do you want? We eat Yami. We'll find more Yami later. No. And I will die, and you should not do that. What are we playing today? I don't know. Just yet. But thank you everybody for your hype and your generosity. I wanted to give me and you and all of us a good opportunity to chat and talk. So if you have something you want to ask me, or talk to me about right now is a really good time. Ba-dum-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum-bum. Isn't this one from Omori? This one is from Yoshi Island Flower Garden. Add dog ears to the Yami dolls. Oh, that's so cute. It's so cute. Fun to meet more Ace VTubers. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hi Chica. Welcome. How you doing? I'm Yami. Listen, it's not just because I'm Ace, or demisexual, which is Ace plus, Ace with an asterisk. Hi Newbie Raven. Newbie Raven. Newbie Raven. It's okay to be a noob. We're all noobs sometimes. What was that weird sausage you ate today? That was a farlig korv. Farlig korv. I can show you later. I can show you soon. It's a Swedish traditional dish. Let's talk about it, but I wanted to finish this train of thought, and I lost it. It's just... Listen, VTubing is a very rowdy sphere of entertainers, and that's perfectly fine. I have nothing against rowdy content. I will watch anyone really as long as they're, in good spirit. Not being negative. But I wanted to provide something that's a little bit different. I actually first set out to do something that felt a lot like a preschool class, because I'm a preschool teacher. And then I did that for kind of a long time, and then we shifted away a little bit, but I still wanted to feel like a safe, comfortable place where you feel seen and appreciated because you are. And make it something that, whatever's going on in your life, you can trust that here it will be comfy and safe and calm, or it can be messy too, but it's just not rowdy. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not. It depends on what mood you're in, but you should be able to count on this stream to be a certain way. And yeah, I just wanted to. I did that because I felt like it. Yes. Thank you for positive vibes. This stream makes me so happy. Thank you, Ray. You are a sweetheart. Thank you for... Wait, I read that. Traditionally made of horses. The bark in the fallen mine. Oh, we're talking about the sausage. Yes. Yeah, and of course, like, we're very pro, equality and stuff. Like, no matter who you are, you should be able to come here and feel welcome. So we don't use nasty words that could feel bad, Nasty word that, for example, say somebody has been bullied, or somebody maybe is bullied somewhere in school or in whatever they are or something, and they just get to hear all these harsh words all the time, or they got to hear them a lot in a context that wasn't especially rewarding, it was just destructive, then you shouldn't need to hear them here. Unless it's something like cutie. Wow. Because I can't help you then.
10 tiondelar feel safe and comfy with yum yums.
Thank you. The Swedish Texas Beach lady is funny with that. Thank you so much, Vinny. You're a sweetheart. What's the actual play in this? She hangs out. But thank you, Vinny. Can we get some puggies for Vinny? Thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Literally food, rent money. It's nice. The streams really are a place where I feel comfy and nice after a day that's most rough. Thank you. The most rough day. I thank you. Yes. So that's me. The snail he's either a demon from heck that tries to possess me now and then, and he speaks terrible things in my ear, or he's just a snail. That's something that a demon snail would make me say, isn't it? Isn't it? Shush, Amogus. Oh, hey, Flex. Hey, that's a big flex, Gleek. You came in to flex on it? Look at that. Gleek redeemed a hecking flex. That's like a month of watching pretty much all streams. That's pretty amazing. Thank you so much for the flex. Don't trust the snail, everyone. Don't trust anyone. Not even yourself or the snail on your shoulder. Yeah, stunting. People pee in the shower. You're making me angry, Senator. You're making me angry. Don't pee in the shower, it's gross. I don't judge you if you do, but just know that you're misinformed regarding the subject, and it is bad, and you shouldn't do. Hey, Vampire, we wasn't talking about anything weird in specific. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I wanted to try and do something. I feel like my acting skills can be improved. I feel like my acting, my voice acting, my acting in general can be improved. I wanted to try something. I saw my friend Moe do it. She was basically... She was looking at some courses, I think, on, I believe, improv or acting. I want to do stuff like that. Maybe not now, or maybe now. I don't know. Yes, we are a family here. Yes. I have to flex with something. I respect it, Leek. I respect it. We are say-so here. Yes. Yes. Except for when Echo is on my stream. She's the antidote to my say-so, I think. She finds a way to... No, she really tries, actually, to be nice. If you don't know Echo, she's a friend of mine. Gummy Worm. And she's potty mouth. And Echo is all... yeah, she's great. And Moe is also a friend of mine, Natsumi Moe. You should know about her. She's like a legendary VTuber. She's one of the first really big ones, Western ones. And she's really sweet, and she's got this dry sense of humor. And she tends to set me up for the most awful things that may not be safe so. But it's funny that they try. Yeah. And then Fushi, she is partly say so, but I think she drew a pee-pee on my stream once. Yes, she did. And to think of it, all my friends are ladies. I wonder why that is. I should get some boy friends. I should get some dude friends. To get some boyfriends. That's what you wanted me to hear. You wanted me to say that, right? Yes. Very wholesome friends. Well, the thing is, I'm not ideologically opposed to people being non-say-so. In the slightest. No. This is the way that I am, and I accept my friends being exactly the way they are. Really. It's just... We're all different, but why can't we get along? And in the past, I had made mistakes being around people whose content was very similar to mine. And I don't know, I felt governed in a way. There was like peer pressure to adhere to a certain standard that I felt didn't make sense for me. And I broke out of it. And, you know, now I'm friends with whoever the heck I feel like. Who will be my friend? Will you be my friend? Can we be friends? Are you friend? Anyway. Yam is happy. Male wife friends, yes. Boy wife friends. Male wife friends. Boyfu friends. I've been starting to make some friends with some other boys too. Like, oh, hello. There's some dude VTubers that I have. Okay, well, Lex is a friend of mine. And I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Lex is very nice. I wish I could have more time to spend with him before he graduates. Well, miss you, Lex. He's a hecking sweetheart. But like, for example, Shizu, who is an absolute sweetheart. Shizu is very nice to talk to a bunch. Friend boys, vampire friend boys. And I've been trying to talk a little bit more to Linetube because Linetube is a hecking sweetie. Someone I think you have a lot of respect for. Talking to ADCVC. 80? Yeah, it's ADCVC. 80. It's also really fun. Just kind of going out of my way to talk to more cool boyos. Because I feel like, why not? Why not? I think it's good. First and foremost, you shouldn't care about gender. If a person is cool, they're cool. And it's just kind of going out of my way, I think, to get a little bit more diverse bunch of friends. I just felt like it makes sense. Yes. Anyway, yes. Cool people. If you're cool, I talk to you. Beep boop. Hey, thank you for the water. I ate too much, now I'm sick. Lay down. Isn't this from Pokemon Mix Cafe? It is. Have you played it? I never did play it, but I heard good things about it. thinking that the Otome game would be a good premise for collabs. Having other teams play characters. That is a lot of fun, actually. I like that. That's really fun. I have to find out if I'm cool or not. You're very cool, Fia. Y'all are really cool. Listen. It's not... Listen. I'm pretty sure there's people in the hundreds or thousands that would like to talk to me, and it's a little bit hard to talk to everybody off stream. But, you know, if you're here, you're cool, and I like you. And we are now dating. Hey, Yogi. How you doing? Yes, we are all pogging. I'm cool in everyone else's swag. Yes. I can't even see... I can't even read the word swag without the meme, like... the meme that got completely obliterated to death. Run to the ground. The men have... boys. No, boys have... swag have... I'm going to reset my brain. Boys have swag, men have class. Boys have swag, men have class. And then just, I think it was popularized especially by this dude who, he was like aggressively screaming it at the mirror while he was filming himself. You can never get a 3D boy because of you, so you need to take responsibility. What the heck? What does that mean? 8 billion people on the planet. The only cool ones are Yami. No, there's a bunch of cool people. I'm great. I'm glad. This is a struggle for Yami brain. Eat. Yes. I was talking about a lot of things. And I'm a little bit of an airhead. Please excuse me while I access my my stored memory. We need that loading thing with the blue screen's down. Oh, that's good. Yes, we should get that. Thank you. Please, would you mind typing that in the Yami channel or something? Also, we got some new updates on the... I should probably show the sausage we've been talking about. That's not a good sentence to say. I'm gonna show you the making sausage. I don't like that sentence. It's a bad sentence. What are we talking about? And I have some updates on some of the really cool stuff we've been talking about. We have updates on the Daki. They are like, I've gotten some colored sketches. I don't think I can show them to you now because I need to give my mama some feedback before she goes on with it. And also I had promised my patrons, you know, to give them work in progress stuff earlier, so I should do that with that. The little boyos. Oh heck, it didn't. The little boyos, the standees, they're coming. I ordered them yesterday, and I was reminding myself. I was thinking yesterday, rather. First and foremost, I was like, why am I charging $15 for the standees? Because I want them to be as cheap as possible, right? But I really don't want to lose money. I can't lose too much money on selling merch. I'm actually breaking even, pretty much, with everything I had to get for the prints. I'm making a little bit of profit, but there's not that much profit to be made after I pay taxes. It's almost breaking even. It's like barely. It's breaking even and a little bit more on the prints that I sold after taxes, because that's just taxes. Where is that Falikor? Welcome, Sinalkata. How are you? Where did it go? Are you kidding me? I can't just... But I saved it. What? And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna order all the things now. I'm gonna order the batch of the things. And then I was like, oh, yes. Yes. Oh my god, we're adding so much taxes and toll. All of it. Yeah, so most of the cost for the um, the standees are actually customs taxes, customs and taxes.
Sorry, I'm late to our date, storgråtande ansikte.
Hi, Mimi. Happy 2 months. Don't say sorry. Welcome. How you doing? Did you eat the falukorv with the skin? You don't? If so, I'm about to leave. Yes, I did. I did it. Listen, I only have my traditional Swedish food with the skin on. This is a falukorv. I was talking about this on Twitter. Yeah, they have like a peel. And I asked, hey, do you eat your falukorv with or without the skin? Yeah, so this is a sausage that's been eaten traditionally. It's like cheapo food. This is like a $2. This is $2, and this can feed an entire family. And you usually have something else that's cheap on the side, maybe potato. Oftentimes you eat it with like disgusting wheat flour products like pasta. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you. Oh, I forgot my ears. There we go. Thank you. You sure that's a sausage and not a balloon? No. Why? Anyway, this is cheapo food. A lot of our traditional food is really cheap. So we have this. We have like herring, pickled herring. It's supposed to be cheap. Traditionally we eat a lot of potatoes, so that's cheap too. Tends to be. We have a lot of what's that? Have a lot of blood pudding, which is like wheat flour, pig's blood, and some other stuff in there too. Super cheap. Due to inflation though, all of them has doubled in price. They're not even cheap anymore. So the cheaper food that you tend to buy because it's cheap, it's not cheap anymore. So there was this famous thing where a politician during our what do you call it, election movement, that was like a month ago or 2 months ago, she was waving one of these around. And she was like, this is a symbol for everything good in Sweden. It's cheap, it's traditional, it's yada yada yada, and now it's twice the price it's supposed to be. And you may laugh at me holding this sausage up during our debates, but and people did, but people appreciate it. It's like a meme now. The falukorv politician. It's like a really, there's like this famous photo. I don't know. I don't care much for politicians, but let me see if I can find it. There's this famous meme or image now of that lady holding the sausage, and then another politician like looking like super happy. He's like holding back laughter, I think, and he's taking a photo of it. Let me see if we can find it. It's actually really funny. We're an apolitical channel. We don't do politics. But I have to show you this. Like, there's no value in this. There's no, you know. Let's see here. What's the name? Ebba Busch falukorv. Yes. Okay, I found it. I love this photo. It's so funny. Without any opinions on the, I'm gonna show it to you. Any opinions on these politicians? The photo itself is really funny because it's just not what you would expect. So here are two very famous Swedish politicians. There's the lady holding up the sausage. It's smug dude behind her being like, this is funny, I'm taking a photo of this. I love this photo. It's just like, what are you guys up to? Are you guys, what kind of rhetoric is this? Yeah, you're allowed to have fun. Fun is allowed. Hi, Ghosty. Sorry, it's just sometimes you gotta have fun with it too. How are you, Ghosty? Everyone check out Ghosty. We like Ghosty. She's very comfy and very sweet. What did I come back to? Swedish politicians. Oh, water. Thank you, Froggy. It does look very random, yes. Very confused, but very enlightening by this falukorv, yes. I think that's how most people felt. So that dude in the background, he was like, This is too funny. I need some of this for my Twitter or something. I like falukorv and korv stroganoff. Otherwise it's too fatty. Yeah, it tastes really... It doesn't taste like much. It tastes like fat. It's like it's sausage, so it's like ground down rest products, right? But we like rest product food. We like chicken nuggets. We like falukorv. We like McDonald's burgers, I guess, because they prevent waste. If you're gonna kill an animal, you eat and use the entire animal. Okay? And they do. So yeah, it's like responsible to eat this sort of stuff, I think. Because A, it's cheap. B, you're making sure that like things aren't killed for no reason. Yes. Yeah. Falukorv. Did you get a shout out, Ghosty? Hey, Ghosty, there's I don't know if you're interested, but there's like 2 more conventions coming up. If you wanna show up at them, you can get a little. I'm collaborating again. If you're interested, but yeah, check out Ghosty. How did? Let's see, it's Esso. That's the old style, and then there's like slash shout out. Ghosty. There we go. Alright, yeah, check it out. Oh, Dime! Thank you. Thank you for gifting us up the Ghosty. You're a sweetheart. Organ meat is not delicious. It doesn't taste like anything though. Like it tastes like fat.
Wow.
Oh, thank you, Chica, for the prime sub. Appreciate it. How you doing? I hate those people who are like, ew, chicken nuggets. It's like waste and stuff. Like, yes, I agree. It's good. It's not waste. It's just not the nice cut of the bird. Like, okay, Jamie Oliver, who is, okay, I think my punk is showing. I'm just gonna let my punk show. He is, I'm gonna try and say this without using the word classicist, but he is really hardcore about his hatred towards chicken nuggets and them being served to school children. Because he considers them to be dirty. Because they're not used, you don't make them using the nice cuts of the bird. You use the other cuts. The cheap cuts. The cuts that otherwise would have been thrown away. Or like, you know, the cuts that make up like animal food and stuff too, I guess. But that's what makes them so cheap. That's what enables us to serve like protein-rich foods to children in schools. Like, we can't serve them like chicken breast. It's too expensive. And like, they enable families to feed their kids. They enable people who don't have that much money to buy food that's nutritious. It's not the best food for you. But his entire argument is that this is dirty food. It's made from dirty pig. It's cooked! And it's cheap. It's cook the bird, fam. Yeah, the same goes with falukorv. It's like, it food. It's food. It's cheap food, and it's preventing waste. Eat it. So, yeah, when you see me do that, when I go, it's because I'm itching my nose. I have an itch on my nose. Yeah. Yes. I think affordable food is good, and nutritious food is good. Cow tongue is so good, but the cut looks scary. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're into that, like, eat liver and stuff. It's cheap, and it's also, you're not supposed to eat too much of it. It's also like a good cut. That's cheap. Like, why must we judge food by, I don't know, cleanliness? Is all a dead animal? I mean, that in and of itself is pretty gross, right? Like, sausages is made from the intestines of the animal, and rest products. Still eat it. Why do we gotta make this a thing? Okay. Anyway, yeah. Don't let people tell you not to eat foods, okay? For arbitrary reasons. It's just whatever. We're not doing it. I get fired up. No. If there is cheap food in this economy, then that's a good thing, right? Yes. You want some nuggies? Can I have some nuggies? You have some nuggy emotes in there? And over the nuggies and nobody gets hurt. Yeah, yeah, sorry. That was a rant. Yeah, I don't mean to be negative about it. I mean, what I'm saying is that don't let people who have nothing to do with you try and influence you not to buy food that's affordable to you. Right? Now, if Jamie Oliver went out there and he said, "Hey, you can't eat candy for breakfast because that's physically bad for you. It makes your mental health plummet, and it makes you tired, and it's bad for many reasons." Now that's one thing, because you probably shouldn't eat candy for breakfast unless it's like your birthday, or you really feel like it, and you're kind of treating yourself. You shouldn't regularly. Your breakfast shouldn't be candy most days of the week, okay? Yeah, me already took my chicken tendies, so all I have is nugget. But doesn't also every Swedish kid go through the panic phase when they realize it's actually liver paste? Yes. Yeah, I think it's just how do I say this? I lost note on this, and then we're gonna change the subject. If we keep insisting on telling everybody what to eat and what not to eat, we're going to keep spreading a lot of harmful ideas that are the root cause for a lot of eating disorders. And that ain't cool. Instagram, that's not cool. Facebook. Okay, I'm done. Yep, okay, sorry, I think my punk was showing. It's just you know, there's a lot of harsh words, and you shouldn't listen too much on people that tell you what not to do, but you can listen to people that encourage you to do good things. Yes. Ate pizza for breakfast once. Chad move. Smörgåstårta is good. Eating candy for breakfast is bad. I mean, you can do it sometimes. You know, eating sweets and stuff doesn't really, it doesn't really hurt you if you do it now and then. The only reason it's like bad and why, I'm doing it, heck. Like, for example, in Sweden, we have a tradition of only eating sweets on Saturdays. And the reason for that is because on Saturdays... Wait a minute, what is the reason? The reason for that is because Saturday is a good candy day. I don't know. No, the dentist in Sweden were like, "Hey, we have like a problem. We don't have chlorinated water, and y'all are messing up your teeth. So maybe eat sweets once a week." And then in Sweden we were like, "Yeah, let's do that." Yeah. I actually stopped eating sweets. Yeah, I don't know. I sugar crash too easily, so I just don't eat sugar anymore. Because I don't like sugar crashing. So all kids eat the same day and don't complain. Yes. And when you grow up as a child in Sweden, you long for it to be Saturday, because it's a day out of school. And usually you do fun things. You like go to your sports, you hang out with friends, you have your parties. You get to watch like TV and stuff and eat some good dinner with your family. And there's sweets. So I very vividly remember going around, just walking around, being a child and minding my own child business and thinking, "Oh, it's only 2 days to Saturday. I get to eat sweets." Oh, Yami, guess what? Going to use my points. Oh, what are you doing? What kind of, what's your point situation like? What are we doing? I had a whole box of candy once when I was a child. And like 2 teeth fell out. You were gonna lose them anyway. Because you were a child. That's good. I'm glad you lost them. In Denmark, most families eat candies and sweets on Fridays. We have Disney shows on. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, just brush your teeth. Oh. Thank you, Mona, for the embarrassing redeem. I appreciate it. Now I have like 2 extra teeth. Wait, what do you mean by that? What does that mean? Did your grown-up teeth fall out? I remember one time I was eating pizza and I accidentally swallowed my tooth. I mean, that's funny, but it's also cursed, but it's pretty funny. Never been a huge candy fan, but I love baked goods. Yeah, you guys know about like Swedish fika? We have fika in Sweden. It's a big part of our culture. And workplaces who don't allow for fika breaks are the devil. Let me show you what fika can be. Let me show you some Swedish fika, va? Yes, oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice fika build. But, okay, good, it's not a WebP. I would update my my OBS to support WebP, but updating OBS means it's gonna crash a lot more, and I'm not for it. Remind me to talk more about voice acting, because I wanted to talk about that. Because I want to learn some things. Here we go. Hey, look at this. Can I offer you some fika? Yum, 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 yum. This is, those are apples. Those aren't traditional, actually, but those are Swedish traditional cinnamon buns. And Jima! Swedish traditional Jima coming here to drop some 3 Swedish traditional subs. To Swedish traditional boy. I'm not very traditional. Innocent. I guess I'm a mix. I'm in tune with our cultural heritage. I enjoy and partake in a lot of our traditions because I find them to be important. Because we should preserve a culture. And in many ways, I am not traditional at all. I would say I'm the constructive traditions I'm very much for. Yes, this is fika. Usually it's a hot beverage. And it's a small meal. It can be cinnamon buns, it can be anything that's a small meal. Basically, it's like a snack with hot beverage. And the point of fika is, it's not just a meal. The point of fika is the break. A fika break, a fika pause, is incredibly important for workplaces. You get 10 minutes to sit down, have some coffee or tea, eat something, wind down a little bit, regain some energy, and then go back to work. It is, I believe, it's actually, I think there's a law to have 10 minutes fika pause. Not a law, but the, let's see here. All the unions pretty much force all workplaces to have at least 10 minutes in the morning, or, yeah, in the morning, or around noon. Extra used to have fika. Also, all work in Sweden is unionized, so it's not weird. Yes. Look at that. Oh, thank you, Noya. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, they prevent increased productivity. Yeah, did you know that? Did you know that if you give people breaks and you give people a lot of breathing room, you let them wind down, and you don't push them so hard, the productivity increases. Because humans aren't robots. Humans work better when they're rested. Yeah.
Wow.
Cafe. Oh! Wow!
Well, it is not much, but something anyway. Here you have money to some food and stuff. Yema.
Jima! What the heck? Thank you! Thank you so much for the $105! Thank you! Can we get some pugs in chat for Jima? Show them. Show the pugs. Thank you so much. You absolute confirmed. Chad and Sweetheart. Sweet Chad. Sweet Chad. Chad Heart. Absolute sigma of a sweetheart. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're just so nice to me.
Wow.
Oh, no, yeah. What the heck? Thank you so much for the sub. You haven't been here for very long. You got stuck. You haven't been here for very long at all. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are very nice to me, and I appreciate it very much. And I don't know what to say. And it's, I know the meme is, streamer when they get 1,000 monies donated, and they're like, thanks, bro, and then they move on. Or like, they don't care. They go, not more. But no, it's not. That's not. No, you have no idea how surreal it is to see somebody just drop that. Like you see that and you're like, there's no way. It's so surreal. Literally any time. And I never know what to say, and it's like really, it just means a lot. Thank you for supporting me and letting me pay for food and rent and stuff, and letting me keep going through your generosity. Mwah! It is very appreciated. Could have yeeted a baguette for that? I would have cheated a baguette for that. I would. Okay, Miss Vag, I understand those words. I understand them. But not in that order. What do you mean? Donuts taxed? Yes. They are taxed. Because the government hates anyone who does this. They hate anyone who's trying to run their own business. And they hate anyone who's not working and doing things according to their standards and ideas of what a citizen should be doing. I would have thrown a baguette for money. It still doesn't. What does that mean, though? I mean, on a surface level, I understand it. What does it mean? Fisky, hi Fisky. How you doing, comfy kitty? Kitty, 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 kitty. Yan. Hi, how you doing? It means you eat a baguette for money. It doesn't. Whatever. Hey, funky kitty, love the avatar. I appreciate that. Yes, Nyan. But Yami is even more pretty. Thanks, bro. Oh. Thanks, Mona. But if it cringe if I spoke in the voice for that. Nyan, nyan, ni hao, nyan. And I appreciate you coming up with the embarrassing redeems. Yeah. Those, yes. Embarrassing redeem. Embarrassing voice. So, how you guys been doing? I'm missing Uma. Oh, silly me. Oh no. Oh, yes. Silly Annie, we're not doing ara. We're doing oh. I'm making people cringe with the oh voice. I should get out my I should get out my small yum for this. That's pretty much what I use the voice for. I sing the Nyan cat song. Wait, Nyan cat lyrics. I just said hi, Noya. That woke me up. What did I do? Wait. Oh, that Nyan. Wait. Meow Nyan. There's two Nyans. There's this one. Let's see. What is my life? How did I end up like this? Yeah, there's that one. There's that one. But wait, what's the original? Hang on, it's this one. This is the Nyan song. I love this one. It's very cute. Video unavailable. Your mom's unavailable. Leave me alone. All right, okay. I guess you're not listening to the. What about this one? Wait, does that mean I can't play it on stream? There's no way they copyrighted that. No. No. Okay. The song goes. Nyan nyan nyan. Wait. Nyan 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 ni ha nyan. Whatever. I'm just gonna. gonna go and cringe in my corner somewhere for a while. Notice my subreddit. No, but emotes. Oh heck, yes. The curse of Twitch. The things you do for free money. Hey, I am here to entertain you. I want that ara sound as my alarm sound. I guess technically, if you want me to record an entire thing. Is that what we're doing? Hey, thank you, Rene. Noya, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifts of the prism. Noya, thank you for the videos. Let me just... I'm so worried that my neighbors are gonna see what I'm doing right now. Let me just... hide. Is that what we're doing? Do you want me to read you some sort of wake-up call as Mama Yum Yum? Did I do that? It will be incredibly embarrassing and cringe, but that's just what we're doing here, isn't it? We are freeing the cringe. Yummy. Should I eat new spicy ramen? I have finished my leftovers. Does it physically hurt you to... Whoa! Eat the noodles. Hey, thank you, Annie. You guys are awfully generous. What the heck is this? Thank you so much. Thank you, Annie. That's 10 heckin' gift subs. Can we get some pugs in chat? What the heck is going on? I appreciate you guys so much. I didn't even know what to say. Why are you bombarding me with gifts? Thanks. It means a lot. It really does. Thank you for gifting to Squish. Toxic Pills. Lodre. Lemino. Shadow. Mags need help. Bisbow. Big Blitz. Nokin. Noeri. Thanks. Appreciate it. Wait. There's more Yamiyoshi words. And there's a thank you one that I think I should start saying. Thank you, Noya. Thank you. Is it Arigayam? Yum. Thank you. Yeah, pugs. Everyone pogging. We're pogging. Whoa, pog. That's how I imagine pog is supposed to be pronounced. Pog! Pog! Very annoying. It's how I feel like pog should be pronounced. Hey, thank you. What would physically hurt me? Would eating spicy noodles hurt you? Also, eat your leftovers. Don't waste food. Let's see here. What was the... Oh, yes, the topic was Swedish fika. I'm gonna show you some Swedish fika. Hey, thank you. Also, somebody once told me... Not Shrek. Somebody once told me that my Swedish voice is very different from my English one. Well, here we go. Look, that's still there. That's the one we had. Where did the fika go? Why fika no work? Where's my fika? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah, it had a bunch of traditional sweets on it, and traditional sweets are the best sweets. And if you don't like them, then I'm sorry, but we can't get married. What happened to Yami? What do you mean? I was destroyed. Destroyed. So good and important for me at work. I need to manage every day. The fika? I'm sorry. I think I was terribly distracted. What's the context again? Yeah, apparently my Swedish voice is very different from my English one. Okay, there it is. Look. Kakor. Oh yeah, that's true. This is a bunch of Swedish fika. Vidis, Noya, what the heck? What is this? Wait, you just gonna come in here like a chat and just drop a bunch of beauties of weird stuff? Thank you. Thanks a bunch. Looks good. Yes. Thank you. Mwah! You made the Yoshi screen. There's the let's see here. Oh. There's Uh, down there. The ones. Let's see here. Let's start from the top left. Hey Stacy, how are you? The top left is wow. Okay, this is
New viewer, who this?
new viewer. This. Subscribe to tier 3. Been subscribed for 26 months. Currently on a 26-month streak. Hi, Wizard. I have never met you before. Hi, new viewer. How are you? Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. You are so good to me, Wizard. I truly do appreciate you. Mwah! You sweetheart. I appreciate. Okay. Look. Thank you. I'm a little bit flustered, so I'm gonna try and get by. Yes. So up on the left, top left, is kladdkaka. That's the like cake-looking one. It's just it means sticky cake, pretty much, or messy cake. Next to it, the green ones are punch rolls, also known as vacuums, because they kind of low-key looks like an old vacuum from like the 60s. And then the other ones are massarin. I think it's called massariner. There's some cake there. Let's see here. Yeah, up in the middle. The heart-shaped one, I actually don't know what that one is called. Massariner. That's the one with the icing on top. Okay, left. Down to the left. There's the other suspicious cookie that I don't understand what it is. And traditional braided cinnamon buns. Sometimes we braid them for some reason. They actually taste a lot better braided. So, and then let's see here on the middle right then, or the rightmost thingy. That one is prinsessbakelse. It's a princess cake or princess pastry basically. It's a small version of a princess cake, and they're the best. I actually always wanted them for my birthday, and I didn't have one this year because they're very expensive now. Because everything's expensive and wheat flour is expensive. So I was like, no, I'm not using money on that. I'm gonna spend it on everything else. Thank you, Noya, for the videos. What the heck? You're so sweet. Thank you. And chocolate balls. Chocolate balls are the ones here. Rolled in, that would be coconut. Pearl sugar or coconut is usually what you roll them in. They're made from like cacao. Oh wow, Jima! Okay. What do I do? Thank you! Här händer det grejer. Thank you! Thank you, Jima, for gifting to Minchak, to Expo, to Lucky Wake, to G and Vegan Game. Thank you so much. What do I do with you guys? Is that a hype train? Okay. Wait. Okay. I guess it's singing time. Whoa. Let me grab guitar. Oh, I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed, so you know, thank you. Much appreciated. Yes, okay, so it appears the hype train is leaving, so we're gonna sing something. I actually messed up my notes. I feel like I need to get myself like a nice binder or something for my notes. Because I keep losing them. Thank you, Noya, for the videos! Fattig bonddräng, please. Oh, I actually don't remember that one. I should learn some more of the Swedish traditional songs, or beloved traditional songs. Where's my notes? No! Okay, we're doing this one. I'm hungry, and show me those tasty foods. I'm hungry. Oh. Jima! Okay, I'm singing. I'm gonna sing.
Yay! Yay! Wow! Wow!
Broken a little bit. That's a lot. What the heck? Broken blood vessel, that's a saloon? I didn't say that, or technically I did now, but Speechbox is lying. Thank you so much, Evio. Thank you very much. That was like the most incredible hype train forever. Thank you. Mwah. Train's over. What? Level 11? Does that even exist? And those are big levels too. Thank you so much, everybody. What the actual heck? Hey, and a bit, buddy. Thank you. Let's all drink some water. Thank you, everybody. I love you very much. Let me do one of... Wait. That's Sundare. Let me do the forbidden expression because of that. I love you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Forbidden expression, I can do that. It's yabba. 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 Okay. Thank you so much. What the heck? And so on and so forth. What? Yami's Borkin. Thank you for your generosity. What the heck was that? Thank you. I don't know what to say, so I've said thank you probably 20 times already, but still. I welcome new friends. Welcome Florence and Tiny Banana Ice Cream. Raining Tacos. Evil for Woomy Hemlo. Thank you so much, Assis. Welcome new friends. Okay, let's see what. Oh my god. Holy Hestia, welcome. Yami. I'm just looking for when this hype train started. I can't do this to me, a breaky. I can't. Okay, yeah, okay, 25 minutes ago. That seems about right. That's a long hype train. Okay, let me just say, thank you, Noya, for the, let's see, it started here, I think, or something like that. Annie for the 10 gifts of thank you, and then Noya for 100 biddies. Noya, 1000 biddies. Thank you, Wizard, for the tier 3 gift sub. Wait, that's you subbing, actually. Let's see here. Yes, but regardless, did we get hooked? You happy? No? Confusion. Thank you. Wait, where did my ears go? There we go. Good boy. Okay, I'm just gonna read all of them. Noya 400 biddies, Jima for 5 get subs. That's where the hype train started. Noya, 500, Jima, 1000, thank you. Annie, 100, thank you. Jima, 400, thank you. Noya, 100, thank you. FD, 1000, thank you. Jima, 5 subs, thank you. Noya, 100, Jima, 100. Wizard, 5,000 biddies. Thank you. Prison, 5 gifts subs, thank you so much. Renee for 400, thank you so much. Annie, 5 gifts sub, thank you so much. Jima, 1000 biddies, thank you. A tier 3 hacking gift sub to Froggy, thank you. Wizard, what the heck? Noya, thank you for 200 biddies, thank you. Jima, 100 biddies. Wormy, thank you so much. Hi, Alex. I'm doing like a thank you stick here. Renee, 5 gifts sub, thank you so hecking much. 1300 biddies, thank you. Jima. Then thank you so much for the 3 gifts sub, thank you. Jima, 200 biddies. Renee, 1000 biddies, thank you. Annie, 1200 biddies, what the heck? Thank you. Jima, 10 gift subs, what the actual heck? Thank you. Zanero, 100, thank you. Raven, 5 gift subs, thank you. Miss Swagger, 100 biddies, thank you. Very much, Miss Swagger, 100. Gleek, a gift sub, thank you so much. Jima, 1400 biddies, thank you so much. 100 biddies, thank you so much. Jima, 350 biddies, thank you. Woo. And all your gifts before that too. Breathe. Holy heck, that was pretty poggin. Wow, and a chapter 11 hype train. Are these real? I'm gonna screenshot that. Thank you so much. Headpad, thank you. Did you know you can like make, if you headpad too quick, the headpad will like break, it will like cancel itself out. It's like, no, too much affection, we can't have that. Okay. Where the heck were we? Jeez. Thanks so much. Okay, Rain. Just gonna breathe. Okay, thank you so much for that hacking. Long hype train. Import your gifts. Tips. And all of that. I appreciate it so much. Yami doesn't need to eat that sausage. Thank you. So happy for you, Yami. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How you doing? I'm at this midnight. How you doing? Embarrassing to read things. Okay, before we got interrupted by money. Gifts. I was meaning to say, because I want to practice that mom voice anyway. If you would like to give me that was you, right, Annie? You suggested like, or Tanya was like, can I get like a mommy, mama, not mommy. When I use that expression, I use it like a regular person would, pre-internet would. Yes, Mama Yami wakes you up. Kiss to the cheek of my favorite boy, and of course lots of headpats. Mwah! How are you feeling? I'm very overwhelmed. I have this thing when people are too nice to me, my brain goes, it goes, whoa, and then it goes, whoa, and then it goes, hi, good. Yeah, so that's what I'm going through, and I thank you so much. That's sus. What's sus about what? Oh, thank you. Like I need to practice that voice anyway. I kind of want to practice my range. I've been letting my range. Kind of. You did a headpad cancel. You did it. That's high level play. That is very high level. Like God, can I do it? It's gonna be cringy because I haven't done it in a while. What was? How did I find that voice again? Okay. Good morning. Good morning, sleepyhead. off you go. It's a new day. And you have stuff to do.
Wow.
Get on. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and wakey. Wakey, wakey. Ah, hi Dante. I wasn't doing anything weird. There's nothing weird going on here. How you doing? Hey, welcome. I'm Yami. You pogging? Yes, hi Dante. Hi. Like dodge and blade cancelling and Metal Rising, headpad cancelling is a high skill mechanic. Just to disorient the Yami, making him an easy target. Prefer the headpads. Yeah, hit me while I'm down, will you? Hi. Hi. I wasn't doing anything weird. It was like a voice. They wanted a wake up. Anyway. Thank you for the headphones and hi nightly Kitsu. What are we up to, Dante? Going on? This camera, I'm blushing. No, I'm blushing because I'm embarrassed. There's a voice, right? And I need to practice accessing it anyway. And you guys have been awfully good to me, so I'm just gonna with this headpad. I'm gonna board you with that one. Let me see if I can do it again. Okay. Let's see here. Anime mom wakes you up. Let's see here. Can I do it? Let me see. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, sweetheart. It's a new day. And you can't miss out on all the fun you're gonna have. And also, you have to stop wasting your time sleeping in all morning. Get up. Sleepyhead. Get up. And now, annoying little brother wakes you up. Wait. Oh. Get up. Hey. No, I can't do it. I'm too... No! Where's my voice? Get up. You promised me to drive me to school today, and you're sleeping here like the idiot you are. Get up. I can't get the pitch right. See, this is why I need to practice it. Get up. I'm telling Mom. I can't do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm still flustered. I can't do the voice. I can't. Whatever. I'm leaving. It's too cringe. Bye. Goodbye. I am dead forever. I'm out. What? Ah, thank you, Stormy. Oh. Hang on, I went out of bounds. I'm gonna get KO'd if I go here. Okay, Hey, hi, how you doing? Thank you, Stormy, for the sub. Happy team up. I feel like I made some sort of mistake. Hey, Stormy. Good to see you. I was a really big hype train, and now I can't do the voices. And yeah, how you doing though? The emoting? What's an emoting? See here. Yeah, we're gonna do like voice squeaks. Is that what they call it? Are you so adorable? Gonna continue today. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I wanted to do annoying little brother. Had to be brother. Oni-chan. It's not the pitch. Where is it? Hang on, I think I messed it up. Or something happened. I'm still flustered. I can't control my vocal cords anymore. Oni-chan. Get up. Get up. Why I'm telling Mom, get up. You promised you'd play with me before school, and also drive me to school, and catch the Pokemon before school. I can't do it. Whatever. I'm done. I'm not gonna try anymore. I'm gonna have to practice that one. It's not. Nope. Eh. Eh. It's just the part where I go to cringe jail. Say so, jail. Thank you. And then again, I've been needing to get back into my Ikemen voice. I kind of lost that one completely. But I find the Ikemen voice to be the most difficult one. Because it is deep and it's resonant. It's very resonant. And it's very dignified. And I can't do it. I can't do it very well. That's, yeah. Yum voice acting. Yum voice acting stream when, or voice acting. Nothing wrong would be cringe. What's nothing wrong? Ba 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 da ba ba. Do do do. Yes. Now. Did you get your wake up? What a stream this has been so far. I feel like I made some sort of mistake. I feel like I've done things this stream that can't be undone. You're the cutie, not class president. Ah, yes. Wait, class president? Vaka, 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 vaka! No, that's not it. Where's my pitch? I swear to God I can do it. Vaka, 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 vaka! Nope. Maybe I did something wrong when I was singing. I'm not supposed to have a vocal track there. Vaka, vaka. No. Vaka, 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 vaka. Vaka, vaka. Nope. I'm done. I'm not. We're done. This is my voice now. This is embarrassing, Yami voice. Yeah. Help search for his pitch. He says he dropped it. Yeah, I think I was, when I was singing, I was kind of messing up the technique of it, because it turns out you have to concentrate a lot, because singing technique is, there are many areas of the body that you need to very carefully control to get the proper singing voice. And it's enough that you mess up one of them to kind of mess it up a little bit, and I think my vocal cords just need to recover. But what you do to find your pitch is you do little vocal slides. That's actually how, it's a common way to warm up. Like vocal slides, they're incredibly annoying. They're really annoying, like incredibly annoying to listen to. But they're really funny too, because you can't help but laugh when you're doing them in the group. But when I was taught to sing, I got taught at uni. And not that I was taught especially many times. I got like 4 classes, so the very, very basic fundamentals, I guess. But it was also taught to women. So my voice was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't, it's just, the feminine voice and the masculine voice, they're kind of different, and they're different pitches, and they have different vocal tracks and stuff. And it just, I had to learn a lot on my own afterwards. But yeah, to warm up, because you want to find your pitch and you want to be able to do it in a way that doesn't strain, you do stuff like vocal slides that sound annoyingly like this. And that's just so you can find your pitch. So you go, and like go as high as you can. And the more you do it, the easier it is to reach even higher. And then you have kind of like a reference point. You reach the pitches. Yeah, okay, thank you for the holy heck big hype train again. It's kind of dawning on me that happened again, and I'm very grateful. And you're welcome for the very embarrassing voices I made before. Yeah, I was inspired by Mary to pursue the Ikemen voice, but I don't wanna. Maybe we can do like a stream where we just practice that, because I have a deep range, but if I do it in front of people and I try to be Ikemen about it, I just get very embarrassed and I can't do it. deep range, but I'm a teener. I can do the lower range stuff. Let me get a... Not the one? Or do you wanna... What is that? Once in my life I want to hear angry Yami. Since we are being kind of mad about it anyway, I never get mad on stream. It doesn't happen. Even if I seem upset, it's not. I'm not. I know sometimes if I'm like upset about something, you guys go like, calm down, Yam, and I'm like yada 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 yada, and I'm calm. What are you talking about? It's not. No, I've never gotten mad on stream, and there's nothing you guys can do to make me truly mad. I can be disappointed. But like, you know how like trolls come in, they come in and they like drop a bunch of slurs and they're trying to get banned. It doesn't make me mad. I just cringe a bit. And I'm like, ugh. I'm glad I'm not you guys. you know what I mean? I don't know. I think I'm just done with toxic and distracted people. Like, they don't anger me anymore, or that kind of behavior. I'm more so, in a sense, I feel pity. Like people that have to destroy and ruin. And then I feel relief that I'm not that person. Hey CJ, I see you. Telling someone to calm down is the worst way to calm somebody down. Yes. Oh, by the way, if that was like an ASMR trigger, you should check out my ASMR stuff on YouTube. I have 2 boyfriend experience ASMRs and there's more coming. Just need to find the time. Hi CJ. How you doing? Good to see you. If you have ideas for like ASMR scripts and stuff, yeah, you should let me know. It's good to see you, CJ. Dum. Hey, CJ. I forgot. Whatever. That's my VTuber Papa. Did you know that? You should know that. What the heck was I thinking about? You've been calling me Jan. There has been 0 Jan on this stream. No Jan. Say it, everyone. Persuade CJ. There has been no Jan on this channel ever. No Jan. Yandere does not exist. Yes, light hours. No Jan. About one where you listen to us rant? Oh, you mean like, oh yeah. Well, not on stream though, we don't rant on stream. I've seen Jan before. Nuh-uh. No. Not happening. Oh yeah, I was gonna say something. Have you tried this? You know what I'm doing right now? Do you see this? The blending of the colors and the cameras and the shakes and the movements and the shading and the getting stuck tracking. Wait, hang on, this is terribly annoying. Oh, we're getting stuck. Okay, there we go. And you're not seeing that. But you should try this. It's yeah, on stream preposterous. It's all there. I always has been nah. And every time you spread such misinformation, PayPal is gonna charge you $2 million from your account for spreading misinformation. Yeah. Need some milk. Yeah, it's just, I don't know if you know about it. I think it's cool. It's good for chatting stream and stuff. Don't let him convince you otherwise. No, I'm sorry for gaslighting. Gaslighting, jokingly, it's just a funny thing to do, I think, because it's so common. Gaslighting is a very common form of abuse, for example. It's a very common thing that okay, my punk is gonna show, but that big corp and government does, they just, if they lie enough to you, then you're gonna start doubting yourself, and then they can do exactly whatever they want. It's a common thing that like parents do to their kids, or like partners do to partners. Like people do it a lot, and I think a good way to get on top of it is, first of all, talk about it and spread awareness. That and it is not cool, by the way, and also like make fun of it, like joke about it, take the power and the edge off of it, ridicule it, that sort of behavior. And if somebody's gaslighting you, if you suspect it and if it's too much, it's hard for you to deal with, then talk to somebody, get a reality check, and ask a very specific question about these things, and avoid the person that's trying to gaslight you. Yes. Celebration ASMR. Hey, Karo. Pilk ASMR. Wait. No, we're not talking about Pilk ASMR. No, that should be illegal. You just don't make their eyes square. Yes. They make you round though. Hey, Corpsiliaria, how are you? Jeez. Yeah, what do you feel about this when I sway and stuff? Camera movement, isn't it cool? I think it's really cool. Gaslighting is horrible, yes. And we should collectively as a society call people out when they do it. And, you know, not accept it. I have Pepsi at the moment and I'm tempted to pour milk in it. Have you had Pilk? No, for real. Have you had Pilk? It tastes like ice cream. But apparently if you drink too much of it, it will come up again, says some people. But I don't know if that's true. It didn't for me. And Pilk looks very disgusting because it cuts itself, right? And then it's just this disgusting two kinds of liquids that kind of is not blended together anymore. And like, it's I don't like it. This doggy is so cute. Thank you. Yes, I want doggo. The story behind the ears is that I kept being called Golden Retriever Boy. Hey Kioni, Yamfas. It's stimming and I love it. Oh, that's cool. I like that. We like something stimming. The story is, I think there was Ada. What do you call it? It's not magical something girl. I don't know if you hear Ada, but Ada called me a golden retriever gamer boy, and I was like, "What the heck is a golden retriever boy?" And she was like, her only reply first was "you," and I was like, "Huh?" And then she was like, "Yeah, this is the definition. You should check it out. It's you." And I was like, "Huh?" I guess. And then all of a sudden, I guess the term just got more popular. All of a sudden, I get called Golden Retriever, personality Golden Retriever Boy, and stuff by everyone. So I was like, yeah, all right, cool. Golden Retriever is. Coincidentally, my choker tends to look like a collar sometimes, so somehow it all makes sense. Yeah, this choker is just my VTuber mama's. That's just how she wanted to draw the choker. Oh, by the way, I have a choker, like a proper leather iron choker. You know, the usual kind. I have one, but I haven't worn it outside for a very long time because since I got a little bit more buff, I kind of look like something out of a Rammstein music video. Like you put on some muscle and all of a sudden the choker just takes on a completely different life of its own. It's not like the cute gamer boy anymore. It's like, yeah, yeah, bye. I don't want to. Yep, neck belt. Bleh. Can you turn into a dog? Dog form would be cute. It would be cute. Not a choker, it's a collar. It's a choker. A choker. Yes. Big boy. Well, I'm not. but 5'7", 175 centimeters tall. But like I've been working out a lot, and I got in a little bit out of shape. I wasn't exercising. I wasn't working out as much as I should have been, according to myself, for like a month or two or so. I don't know why. It just didn't happen. And then I got sick, and I haven't been able to exercise, get on cardio, or eat as proper during the time I was sick too. So I've been looking at my body, and I'm like, I'm gonna beef up a little bit again. Especially my arms. I love it when my arms are like, like your biceps, they're like swelling up. Like you move your arms and it goes, and you're like, yeah, bicep. And you can touch it and it goes bonk. And your chest goes. Not that I don't have muscle there still, but like, still has rock hard abs, but it's just more, yes, musculous. I'm not like a JoJo character. It's just fit. Bye, Jima. Thank you for your incredible generosity today. I don't know what to say, but thank you so much. Thank you. For real. No, you take care too. Drunk Yami. I don't like beefy boys. Blech. Well, they're not beefy. Well, like, I like to be strong because you play life on easy mode when you're strong. It protects your back a lot. Like, if you do your regular squats, like your crunches and all of that, you just have a strong back, then like, thing is, people who don't strengthen their backs and sit down a lot, which we all do in modern society and sit down a lot, their backs get hurt. Like, they start hurting like the mid-20s, and like from there they don't stop hurting. It's just most of your life will be your back hurts, and that can be permanent if you allow it to happen. So I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let that happen to me. I'm gonna work out. And it's just so nice. Like, you lift stuff, and it's like, it doesn't weigh anything. The main reason I used to like, or I did some like strength exercise and stuff, is jiu-jitsu and MMA. It's just very good to have muscles. Oh, hi, Effie. Hello, comrade. Yes, my muscles are getting bigger. Yeah, if you're a golden retriever boyfriend, gonna be a German Shepherd partner. I actually don't know what a German Shepherd is, I think. Yeah, I want my thighs to get to be bigger. There's a bunch of stuff you can do for like, do you want, well, to thicken up your thighs, it's basically use squats basically, because they strengthen your lower back and your thigh and all of it, and your butt. There's a bunch of like isolation things that you can do, but it's like a bad idea. But squats, squats is the best exercise you can do. It's good for your back, it's good for your legs, it's good for your core, it's good for pretty much everything. And once you're getting a little bit stronger, do weighted squats, because it's basically, you're basically using your entire body to lift, and it's the most efficient way of strengthening your entire body. And if you want, side effects include a firm butt and thicker thighs. But it's like, I don't know. I know people do it because they want a specific look on, like the body to look a certain way, and I think whatever. The important part is that you're keeping your back strong, and since you're keeping your back strong, a lot of pain will be spared in your life. There's just a lot of pain you won't have to deal with most of your life because your back is strong. Okay, that's the reason to work out. Not only. The other reason is when you exercise, you increase your serotonin production, meaning you also protect yourself from depression and other like serotonin deficiency issues. And it helps with depression. Did you know? Big Pharma is the worst. They're trying to push everyone to take my punk is showing again. They're trying to push everyone to take antidepressants. But did you know that working out or exercising in any way, like increasing your heart rate for 30 minutes a day, taking a brisk walk, a jog, working out, playing Just Dance, or like something like that. All of that, 30 minutes a day, just 30 minutes, is far more efficient at treating and preventing depression with zero side effects. Far more efficient than antidepressants. Zero side effects. Did you know that? No, because they don't tell you that. It is. What the heck? So, yeah, the pills don't do much anyway other than mess up your brain and give you brain fog. What have I walked into? Hi, Sketchy. Yeah, I was just making a point. We were talking about, like, I like to keep my body strong. And then we talked about how squats kind of shape up your body in a way. But the main reason to do squats is to strengthen your back so you don't have to have a lot of pain. And then it's just good to work out, okay, fam? It's just good because it protects your brain. Yeah, one of a VTuber person sits a lot and encourages us to work out. I work out every day. No, except for when I've been sick and a little bit before that. But I work out. Like, if you see me, you'd probably you can tell that I work out. I have the body type of somebody that works out regularly. Yeah, Doc tried to make me work out, but I was too lazy. Well, take walks then. Or anything that works in your life and for your body. Anything to increase your heart rate, okay? Every day. Once every day. Did you know that you can't actually treat depression? It's basically considered impossible to treat depression if you don't get the exercise, the diet together. They're the two core parts. And then there's the like, they're kind of one and the same, but it's like, if you don't get the energy your body and brain needs, then you make it worse. So you have to eat properly, you have to exercise, at the very least go outside every day, and therapy is very important to get to the root cause, and you just help yourself figure yourself out. It's very important. But like, diet, exercise, therapy, they're the two core ingredients in treating depression. The third one that's not supposed to be used unless it is proven that diet, exercise, and therapy doesn't work are antidepressants. You're not supposed to be prescribed them unless it is very evidently clear that diet, exercise, and the third one doesn't work on you. And these doctors should all be thrown in jail, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. What I'm saying is, for some reason, I'm a very mental health positive person. I work a lot to take care of my personal health and my mental health. It's just because life is better if you do. If you're too depressed to work out, then you need therapy and you need help. They should help you with that. But the pills are the final ingredients for when nothing else works. And that's the way it's supposed to be. And honestly, I would question my doctor if they only said, okay, you're depressed, here are pills. And you should ask, what about diet? What about exercise? What about getting proper routines? Because a lack of routines with food and exercise and sleep is also a big cause of depression. Did you know that? Like, messing up your own sleep schedule and not eating properly can make you plummet into depression. It doesn't take much more because it messes up with your hormones. Yes, you're my mental health pills. Oh, you sweetheart. Mwah. They don't have the resources to help with that. Well, they could just at the very least tell you to do it. And then you know that the doctor said to take a walk. Trying to get off my antidepressants because I don't need them anymore. Oof, that's wonderful. Yes. Yeah, how long does it take? It's like 2-3 months to... It's like 3 months to half a year, right? To get off them. We are totally changing the subject soon, but on this, I've been eating antidepressants twice in my life. And they only made everything worse, believe me. And I eventually, because my doctor kept prescribing new ones to me, and then he made me eat benzodiazepine when I couldn't take it. When he kept making me switch antidepressants to the point where I couldn't even live my life anymore. And none of them worked properly. They just made everything worse. He made me eat benzo, which could have made me dependent or had killed me. But yeah. So I just settled for some of them. And I was like, yeah, these are the ones that make me the least nauseous, and I can kind of live my life now. And I just settled. That wasn't good. Don't eat benzo, by the way. It can actually kill you. And before that, I didn't know what they were, but somebody prescribed them to me because they didn't want to take the time to give me therapy. This was like when I was homeless, pretty much. And I quit in cold turkey, and that's really, really dangerous. Don't quit in cold turkey, ever. Do not do that. It's so dangerous. You can mess up your brain for life. Yeah. Signal substances, no. They're no joke. Okay, good. We have what a bunch of different stream topics. Yeah, I just want you to know that it's all of these things are a lot more complex than they seem, and you have to be very careful. Personally, and the doctors, they don't have time. They just don't have time to treat you properly. So they're just gonna prescribe you stuff and have you on your way. They might not even tell you what to do on top of it. Like, here, take these and you'll be fine. Oh, okay. Or my doctor, take these. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I literally can't live my life. These make me too sick. And he's okay, stop them immediately and take these instead. And here's some benzodiazepine that can kill you if you feel too bad. Needless to say, I was out of it. That was like 2 months, I don't remember. Yeah. So yeah, no joke. Sadly, doctors don't give you the full pictures with this stuff. And don't worry about me now, by the way, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. There were reasons, I mean, being homeless, kind of, I'm sure you could figure out that there was stuff going on in my life. But you know, you can get out of it. And things can and will get better. Just, you know, just do the best you can. How about that? Okay, what are we talking about now? Voice acting. Voice acting. Yeah, there are 2 voices I need to practice. One is like the feminine voice. One is Ikemen voice. Stuff like that. Get up some stuff, Kavit. I love Kavit. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have the Genshin thingy on screen. Yeah, most of my audience are already hardcore Genshin gamers, but if you want to, you can totally scan the QR code and install Genshin on your phone. Yep. And if you play up to level 6, it helps. Gym bro voice, that's fun. Need to take a break. Maybe soon. Hi, Pumpkin. I think it would hurt. Oh yeah, we talked about this before, but where's the thing? I ordered my standees, and I'm very happy to finally have standees. But they were more expensive than I had expected. I kind of forgot, but and I would keep them. I would make them cheaper if I could. But literally cannot. I will not profit. I will only lose money and time, which is not the point of selling merch. Like, I have to... I can't do stuff that makes me go minus, because then I can't live. Where are they? Where did they go? Where the heck? Oh, here we go. Standees. They're very cute. Oh, here. We did pre-orders. I know pre-ordering is like, it feels a little bit quaint. But we have pre-orders open now. It doesn't matter if you pre-order them or not. I'll send them to you as soon as I can. These are they're 15 centimeters big, and I pay, I think, more in taxes and shipping and toll customs fees than what they cost to produce, and I hate it. They are pretty big. You should grab one if you want to. You can pre-order one up or grab one later, whatever you feel like. You should make a profit. Yeah, I mean, profit isn't bad. But thank you. Now, it's not a big profit, but it has to be. If I sell something, if I spend, say, 50 hours unpacking these things and get into this, it's not 50 hours, but maybe okay, I think for real 20 hours on the prints. 20 hours on the prints sells a lot of money and resources. I have to be able to use the rest of the money after paying taxes to be able to buy food, and I should also be able to buy new prints, for example. They say you should be able to buy 2 new things for every one you buy, because otherwise you will be losing money. Standard will look great with my figures. I think it's cute, but it's bigger than expected. When I got it, I was like, whoo! That's a big boy. That's a big happy boy. Been getting mushy. Is that good or bad? Parents haven't questioned me about the Yami prints. That's in my world so far. I wouldn't know what to say. Tell them I said hi. If they question it. That's weird. That's funny to me. Yes. Someone make a Yami amiibo? Yeah, I really want to do 3D printed Yami stuff. Once I finally get my 3D model, and I will get a 3D model, it's been legit a year, I think. Yeah, legit 1 year. The 3D model, it has been delayed for almost a year. Yeah, I have a new artist making it, and they're really nice, really kind, and really pog, and really excited, and they're very skillful. They made Lumi's VR chat avatar, and it's like a 1-to-1 replica of her Live 2D. My mom saw me watch Yami once, and she thought it was anime. Mission complete. Well, let's see, what is it thinking about? Yeah, the 3D model. I should be able to post the 3D model, and then lift it into like a 3D software. So 3D printed Yamis could be a thing, but you would have to paint them yourself. That could be cool. And then the same person is going to do my idol outfit too. The merch money is basically going to the stuff. It's going to new outfit and 3D models. Pretty much. And the person is going to do my yeah, that one. And we'll see if we need to make additions to it and stuff. But yeah, once the idol outfit is here, finally what I wanted to do a year ago, mind you, going to be able to market my music better and make music videos and stuff. I've been wanting to do a music video that's like monochrome, where it's like me, my roommate, in what do you call it, backlight? Is that what you call it? So it's almost like black and white, but there's like a really strong light behind me, so you can't see me. You just see my silhouette singing and performing, and kind of combining that with the idol model. I think it would look really cool. It's an idea. Just have to make sure to mask it so you can't like up the gamma and be like, oh hey, that's what he looks like. Cause no, you can't see my roommate. That being said, since I am appearing on conventions, but if you meet me at a convention, please don't take photos with me. I won't take photos with you, but you can take a photo with my iPhone that has my model on it. That's okay. there's a bunch of you did that, and I thought it was really cute. It's like, here, hold my iPhone, and I'll take your phone, and I'll take some pictures with you or something. But it was a nice workaround. Mom thinks anime is a bit childish, but she likes the Japanese voices. It depends on the anime, but I'll be the first to admit that a lot of anime is kind of childish. Not that it matters though. Like if it makes you happy, then why not? Or if it's something that you enjoy consuming, then why not? It can be anything from anime to that pony show or the Owl Lady. Like there's a lot of like kids shows that are like good or cool or like fine to enjoy, and if you enjoy them, then that's cool. You can enjoy childish things. Hey, Hell Scratch. Mom saw the first episode of Attack on Titan. She seemed to like it. Yami silhouette reveal anyway. Blah. Yeah, yeah. We'll see. We actually watched in class. I'm a preschool teacher, for reference, if you don't know. In class, we actually used My Little Pony Friendship is Magic for educational purposes. At the very least, the first season we used it, and during some breaks it was like twice a week, I think, or something like that. We watched it and we discussed it with the children, and it actually had a lot of good effects on the children. It was very, very efficient in eliminating a lot of the discrimination and sexism with the boys, for example. And we didn't. So if you don't know, My Little Pony it's a kids show about ponies. It's pretty well written, or it was. We watched some later seasons, and I was like, ugh, what is this garbage we're looking at? But the first season, it's like it's mainly girls, but they don't like pay attention to it. And it's like they're all very different. They're like super different people, and they just kind of find a way to like function together, which I think is really cool. But they're all, they have conflicts. There's one who's like, she's super shy, she's like very social awkward and has like a lot of social anxiety. Can barely talk to her, she just kind of cringes. Then there's like the really energetic tomboy one who's like, I don't know how what her empathy levels are, but she could work on that. Then there's like the super hyper party gal. Then there's like the bookworm. She's a bit naive, and she thinks she's always right about stuff. And then there's like Southern girl, who's very family centered. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch more. But yeah, they're like all very different, and there's like a lot of reasons why none of them would get along with each other, but they make it work. Applejack, thank you. And so they're very colorful personalities, and they're all very different. And especially some of the boys actually really connected with them. There was one boy, God, what was her name? Pinkie Pie? Yeah, she's the pink one. She's like party gal, and she's really intense. Like she's like always a little bit too much, and people appreciate her, but like a big part of her is that she's too much, and her friends kind of help her, kind of become not too much at times. But she'll be like, and she'll disappear, and then she'll come back, and she's like, she's done this big project to do something, or like she will immediately go from like a 0 to a 10, because she's like in a happy mood or something. And one of the boys he was like really hard on the girls for some reason. He was really harsh on the girls, but he also had that kind of personality. A big part of him was like from 0 to 10, and he really loves to entertain others. He loved to have people laugh. He just wanted to see people laugh and smile. That was like his biggest joy in the world, was have somebody laugh. And sometimes, it hit the mark, and sometimes it wasn't the time for it. But when you're a child, that's the sort of stuff you learn. And he saw Pinkie Pie have all those same tendencies, and sometimes it hit the mark, and sometimes it was too much. And he was like, "Oh my god, that's just me." And everyone loved, like everyone who watched the show, loved Pinkie Pie, the energetic pony, and he felt so validated. And I was like, "Hey, that's pretty cool." And he didn't even think about the fact that she's a girl. Because before that, he was like everything that he considered to be too girly, he was super against, which is very common in young boys, but it was like really extreme with him. So I was like, let's try ponies. And for somehow it just so happened because all of a sudden they had like feminine role models too, because the boys hadn't had that before. They had only had masculine role models. And oftentimes when it comes to like the role models, a lot of the masculine role models in children's entertainment, they're usually very like violence centered, which is, you should be able to look up to men who are like capable, like they're warriors and they're strong people and stuff. That's cool, but not only. And that seems to be the one thing that like kids pick up from like superheroes is like they're capable of violence and they're strong. So it just made sense giving them some like feminine role models too. And like the rest of that entire like year, we didn't have the same problems with like the boys hating everything girly, and it was really cool. It worked. Hey Yuki. And also Hell Scratch and Wandering Soul, did I greet you? Welcome. Yeah, that was really cool. It just worked. Well, actually, I mean, it's not just the show, right? We had to talk about it. If you show kids something and they haven't learned how to watch something and paying attention, welcome Yuki. I'm talking about how My Little Pony just helped erase some sexism in my class, which is really weird, but we used it as a tool. So children, so take note. If you have children, want to have children, if you're a teacher, if you're a substitute, if you have small or young siblings, they don't often, because we don't teach them how to like mindfully watch something, how to watch something with a critical eye, or to understand what it is they're watching. Oftentimes it's just noise. What they're watching is just noise. It's colorful noise because it's like these garbage shows that aren't there to really give you anything. But if you teach them to like pay attention to characters, we don't say it this way, but if you if you teach them how to pay attention to interactions, the consequences of interactions, what the characters are, like how the characters interact, I guess, and reflect over it. Like, for example, so okay, I figured, okay, Pinkie Pie, she's the energetic one. She's interesting to talk about because some of you guys really are like her. Like, yeah. So what did Pinkie Pie do? How do we describe Pinkie Pie? How does she show care? How does she show affection? How does she show her friends that she likes them? For example, what does she do for her friends? And somebody would be like scream like, she throws the party, or she like makes them laugh, and I'm like, yes, exactly. And like talk about that. Sometimes it doesn't work though. Sometimes they don't laugh. Sometimes they think she's annoying. And we talk about that. And yeah, sometimes it is annoying. We gotta talk to your friends. Yada yada. All of that stuff. It's just you can learn so much from watching a kids show, even if it's ponies, and talk about it. So that's how we justify watching shows and stuff sometimes in preschools, or that's how I justify it. I'm a teacher. I have to justify the things I do. Some of my colleagues don't justify it. They're just like, it's stressful. You just don't have time. I don't know how to make the kids simmer down and chill so they can listen to me reading a story. And I'm like, go watch me do it. And then I started reading to them. And they were all like, wow, I didn't know we could do that. And I'm like, I'm a good teacher. But yeah, sometimes you gotta teach the kids to watch some stuff too. Yeah, with cupcakes and balloons, exactly. Remember watching Forrest Shawn every morning before school? I never watched that. I do. Cheers. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, to be very, 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 very harsh, the um the My Little Pony fandom among adults has a lot of awful people in it, a lot of problematic things that should be addressed. Um, Now that doesn't take anything away from the show or the people that are in it that are, not problematic. Yeah. Cheers. um, it doesn't make it less of a good show though. At least the first season. Once Lauren, what's her name? Lauren Faust. He wrote for the Powerpuff Girls. Once Lauren Faust quit, the quality of the writing sky plummeted. It sky plummeted. That's not how you say it. It plummeted. It plummeted. Yeah, it was like a. It wasn't a sinus curve. It was more a drop. Oh, hey, socks with a coffee cup. That's such a cute name. How are you? Welcome. I was going on a really long tangent about how I used My Little Pony for teaching and how it legit helped some kids feel validated, and it made some of the boys stop like looking down on feminine things and just be neutral towards it, and that was really cool. I am Yummy. What are you up to? Genshin. We love Genshin. I'm sponsored. Hello. Sponsored. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do a proper sponsor stream. What day is it? Monday. Well, yeah. I'm glad you're good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. We had a very overwhelming, big, amazing hype train before, and mine is like, it's but I tried. Hello, Leo. How are we pogging? Oh, start a new account to play as Edna instead of Lumina. Be fun running around. Oh, you get to hang out with Amber. I love Amber. Amber is like, she's like the sister you want, right? I love Amber. She's so headed there. Hey, Leo. Or is it the odd of unique? The odd fud. Ike. There's many ways to read that. Hi, Odd. Do I call you Odd? Nice to meet you. Yeah, we still call me down at the hype train. Yes. Love how Pinkie Pie doesn't walk. She bounces or teleports. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, but could you believe it? One of like the boy that was like the most violent, the loudest, and like the one that took the most effort to make sure like he had a good day at school. Can you believe that he found Pinkie Pie and suddenly he was just like in tune with himself. That is like one of the coolest things I've ever seen that I didn't expect. But he was like, oh my god. Because he kind of struggled a little bit with his own behavior because he knew that sometimes people didn't appreciate it. Like the other kids, or he would like get, ignored when he was being a little bit too much, or it wasn't, it wasn't time to be that way. You know what I mean? And he found Pinkie Pie and he was like, oh my god, it's okay to be this way, and he was so happy about it. And I know I've been talking about like mainly from the perspective of the boys learning not to hate feminine things from watching and discussing My Little Pony. But the girls were really validated too. And a lot of them saw themselves in, what's her name? Shutterstock. Fluttershy. Yeah, a lot of the girls really saw themselves in her. And they felt validated too. They're like, oh, it's okay to be like shy and quiet and stuff. You can try. Yeah, it's cool. Use something like that while giving my class at uni. Grown-ups need a strategy. Yeah. You need reference points. And this is why art is so important. Art, music, entertainment. Emotional and social reference points to easier understand yourself. This is one of the two main reasons why books, for example, are so important. When you read a book, you learn about yourself. You get more reference points to understand yourself. It also gives you more words and ways to express things, which is how we it's called mediation. It's how we mediate knowledge. It's the filter we use to take in knowledge, right? So the more words and expressions we know, the easier we learn using them, because we use words to remember and understand concepts. If you know a lot of words, a lot of ways to describe things, it's easier to learn, and you learn things more efficiently. But yeah, the reference points to understand yourself better. Have you not ever like watched a movie or a stream or played a game, heard a song, and you're like, oh my god, I understand the thing about me so much better right now? Or just felt, oh my god, that's just me. And you just felt validated? It's important. It makes a lot of sense. Yami, educate me. What does Otome mean? Otome is it's like a game with it, and there's like a boy. It's like a bishonen or like an ikemen or something, and it's yes. Yeah. Talking psychology, no, but like it's also to make the argument for representation in media, for example. People, no matter who you are, just everyone should be seen in media, right? Like no matter who you are, like people like you exist on this earth, and it would just make sense for you to like exist, or someone like you to exist on like a TV show, or like in music or whatever, right? Like a movie, whatever. And first of all, it's very validating, you know, but then you can also use that as like a reference point to also understand yourself and people like you better, and it's cool. Yeah. So watching movies and books and series and games and stuff can be really good to understand yourself sometimes, and sometimes it's a time sink where you go full on head empty, no thoughts, and that's okay too. I always feel happy when I see a gay couple on some show that I like. For example, House of the Dragon. Makes me feel less lonely. Oh. Do you have any characters like that? Or rock stars? Characters or people that when you see them you feel like, oh my god, that's me. Or I want to be like that. Or see yourself a lot in it. For example, one of mine is Robert Smith. Do you know who that is? He is a musical legend. He has managed to stay relevant with his band The Cure for 40 years. Him and his band, using their album that starts with the letter P, I guess. I can't say it out loud, but that album, they started the goth movement. They inspired the entire goth movement, rather. Let me show him. He's like, once you've seen him once, you're like, oh yeah, it's that guy. He has a very unique appearance, and he still looks the part. No matter how old he gets, he still wears the same outfits and makeup and everything. He's like a musical legend, and he's highly intelligent, emotionally intelligent. This guy. Let's see. This is Robert Smith. Sings a lot of really cool music, a lot of weird and interesting music. Also made some pop songs that you have heard. He's made Friday I'm in Love, In Between Days, Lullaby. What else have people likely heard? Yeah. Sideshow Bob haircut. Yeah, there's no way in heck that the Sideshow Bob haircut isn't just this Bob's haircut. Yeah, this is Robert Smith. A very beautiful man. He is one of my big idols. He said something one day that I felt like I have never been so calmed by a couple of words once, or by somebody talking about something. He said, so I growing up, absolutely better now, but growing up, I really was not fond of myself at all. I had huge issues with everything I did all the time. Everything was cringe. Everything was awful. I hated myself. Anyway, but deep inside, I also had this core. I was just a kid. I was just trying to exist. but I felt like everything didn't turn out the way I wanted to or should be. But yeah, so I saw this interview that I wish I could find with Robert Smith, and somebody asked him, the interviewer asked him, "What's your biggest regret in life?" And he said, in this very British and matter-of-fact way of saying things, nothing. I have zero regrets in life. I don't regret anything I've done. I may regret the outcomes of some of the things I've done, but every single thing that I've ever done has been what I thought at the time to be the best possible thing to do. So I don't ever regret doing the things I thought was the best thing to do. But sometimes, it didn't work out that way, or sometimes you learned after the fact that it wasn't the best thing to do. And I was like, oh my god! That makes too much sense. And I thought back, and I was like, yeah, I've done all these weird, crazy things when I was a kid and growing up and stuff. But I always did it because I thought that was the best thing to do at the time. And it only took that, and I was completely at ease with myself. Can you believe it? Yeah. It looks like Johnny Depp's sister. Oh yeah. Okay, so Tim Burton is a huge The Cure fan. Also, you should listen to The Cure. Listen to the Disintegration album. It is the most beautiful and most thought-provoking and emotionally charged, wonderful, pretty, awesome music you've never heard. Hey Nathan, welcome. Listen. If this looks like Edward Scissorhand to you, it's because what's his name again? Tim Burton is a huge The Cure fan. The Cure was supposed to score a lot of further movies, but then he just never had the time. Like, for 20 years, Tim Burton has been asking them to score some of his movies. Yeah, Tim Burton actually owes a lot of his style to The Cure. Like, you guys don't understand. The things you think about now as goth, or as gothic, or like noughties emo, comes from The Cure. I'm not joking. That's the root of it. Thank you. Valerian, how you doing? I like to burn it, yeah. So this is your favorite artist's favorite artist. This is your favorite rock star's favorite rock star. This is the root of everything goth. And funnily enough, he hates the moniker goth. He hates it. Because he doesn't see himself as goth. He sees himself as Robert Smith. And goth just kind of happened to be like a tangent of the stuff that he did. But he hates being called goth. Oh, thank you, head fan. In Burton's Wonderland has such a perfect disturbing vibe. Yes. React to Dr. Lively's meme work. Oh, I love funk. I love Dr. Lively. He's the ultimate Chad. The ultimate Chad. There should be something more than Chad. I guess he's a funk. So Robert Smith, he started dressing like this when he was very young, and he's gotten quite a lot older now. I mean, he's 67, I think, and like what you would expect from people as they age is to stop doing whatever it is that makes them unique and special. It's like, you gotta grow up or whatever. He's like, no, this is me. I'm not gonna stop being me because I'm older. So he looks like this now. He's quite a lot older. Still wears his makeup. This isn't the most flattering photo, but you can see he's still wearing his makeup and he's wearing his outfit and he's doing the hair and stuff. Yeah, that's good old Vav. And he still sings with the same passion and he still plays his weird music and he's wonderful. It's one of my big idols. I love Robert Smith. So I finally got to see them last week, and they played for like 3 hours, and being there and singing along to all of their songs that has meant like everything to me growing up, and seeing people cheer for them, dance to the music, sing, shout, and have a good time to something that's close to me is amazing. I've seen them 3 times live now, and every time it's just like, it's like a religious experience. Yes. First time here, welcome. How you doing, Guvillini? Welcome, welcome. He found a ball of hair gel in his dark cabinet, and that's when it started. He found himself, yes. And apparently he started wearing lipstick after, was it Susie from Sushi and the Banshees? I can't remember. After being on a, he had huge issues with heroin. It almost killed him a bunch of times. But during one of those trips, I guess, he tried her lipstick and he was like, yeah, this is me. Don't do drugs, it's not worth it. Yeah, he survived somehow. And he's still alive, and we were very happy for it, because good old Bob is a great... He's a great man, we love him. Oh yeah, he's the guy from the meme, welcome to the Rock Hall of Fame, yada yada. Are you as excited as I am? By the sounds of it, no. Have you seen that? It got really big on TikTok. Let's see if I can find it. Rock Hall of Fame, Robert Smith. Yes, I found it. Okay, let me just make sure I can put it on screen. It is such a funny meme too. I just love it because, yeah, it's like he's that blunt. He doesn't care anymore. He never did care. He's just blunt. He just speaks his mind. I mean, he's respectful, but he will speak his mind. He's not going to sugarcoat anything. He doesn't do anything to like. Oh yeah, found it. He doesn't do anything to like appease other people. Cookies. He's literally just gonna say things as they are, and it's really funny sometimes. Thank you, Arkle the fanboy. Whoa, how you doing? Let's see. Where do you go? There we go. Let me just. Oh, okay. Look at this. You have seen this. If you've been on TikTok, you've seen this. Sally, Sally. Is that what I should call you? Look at this.
Because this will be everything. Hi, guys. Thank you. Hey, how are you? I'm Carrie. It's so nice to meet you. Hi. Congratulations.
Yeah, all of
the
these are my
Cure
heroes. I love these
Hall
guys.
of Fame inductees 2019. Are you as excited as I am?
By the sounds of it, no.
Oh, no. What are we going to do?
I'm sure we'll get there eventually. It's a bit early, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe we just need a few drinks.
God forbid.
I just love him so much. Oh, he's too funny. I love Robert Smith. Ah. Yeah. That's Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails, who would not have been making the music he makes. I love Nine Inch Nails, by the way. You have no idea how much I love them. He's also like the reason he makes music, basically, especially the way he does it, is because of The Cure. So The Cure is your favorite artist's favorite artist. More likely than not, they have inspired most of the artists you know. Yes. Yeah. A bit early, innit? I love him. Sally, got it. Sally, hello. Yeah. Are you as excited as I am? By the sounds of it, no. But that's just him. He's just chill about stuff. It's like every artist that meets him is like, oh, I didn't know you were chill like that. Or like every interviewer and stuff. We love Robert Smith. He's a very bit like he doesn't care about sharing his opinions on things. So he doesn't care much for interviews. And he wants his music and his body of work to speak for itself. So when he gets up on stage, he tends to shut up and just play the music. Nine Inch Nails is an amazing one. Oh god, yes. Oh my god, it's so good. The Downward Spiral is, first of all, one of many sobering reminders that drugs and alcohol are not a good idea. It's like an unintentionally very straight edge album, and it's just so good. God, they're a good band. If you have not listened to Nine Inch Nails, you should. They made the original Hurt, you know, that Johnny Cash did his own version of that everyone likes more. I've hurt myself today. Yeah. He's from Blackpool, that explains it. Wait. Tell me more Blackpool slander. What are we talking about here? Are people dry in Blackpool? I don't understand them. I've only been to Britain once. I've only been to like England. I was in London. I got lost in London. London is a very big place. It is so big you can keep walking for like 8 hours without finding a hotel. God forbid. Oh, his accent. Oh, okay. Let's see. How do you play Friday, my love? I kind of want to try it now. See, couple. Yeah, okay, so he always plays. They play everything detuned for some reason. It's just the way they. It's like a natural chorus effect. They always play detuned, and my guitar is slightly detuned, so that's cool. Hey, Mira. You've been to London too. Scary expensive. Yes. But hear me out on this. If you're in London, you better pay £15 for the good fish and chips they have there, or you're missing out. Believe me, £15 for fish and chips is worth it when it's like London tier fish and chips. It's so good. I wish we had fish and chips here. We don't. We only have disgusting fish and chips. And it's like, those are like £15 and it is not good. No, you need to find yourself a street vendor in London and get that good fish and chips. Make your own then. I can't. The British are too good at it. Back from my food coma. Welcome back to life. London's kind of lame compared to the rest of the country. I mean the fish and chips situation. Okay, but however, the best place to get your fish and chips is Newcastle. If you're in Newcastle, there is a shop there. I can't remember the name. It's both like a shop or whatever, and it's a real restaurant. They catch the cod in the morning and serve freshly made, like fresh cod fish and chips, and it's like £20. But it's the best fish and chips you will have. It is. Imagine London's the quality, the level of fish and chips in London, but like squared. It's that good. I can only afford it once. Yeah, I love Newcastle. I love the Geordie accent. You don't like the fish? Have you had fish and chips? Okay, let's see. How do you play this song? Let me try. We were talking about The Cure, so. There we go. Maybe my take on In Between Days isn't the most memorable one. So if you're ever wondering why I'm at peace with myself, and one of like 2 major influences in my life that made me pretty chill, it's Robert Smith, and it's my Hanai mother Nina, who, like, she's not my mom, but she may as well be my mom. Does that make sense? She's more mom than my mom. Yeah. And it's like my parents they're awful people, let's just put that out there. But I don't talk to them, they're not in my life, so they're not a problem. Don't worry about it. But Nina, however, when I got to like, I don't know, she was so chill about stuff. And she wouldn't scream or shout about stuff. She would, like, even when she was like upset with us because I was spending a lot of time at her place with her sons, and then eventually daughter too. Hey, slave woman, are you slain? And like every time we did something awful, like Nina and her husband, they would like, they wouldn't like braid us, or kids always do stupid things, right? And when they corrected us, rather, I was like, huh. Or like the first time, I was like, huh. I didn't know you guys would chill like that. And just being a reasonable person even when upset, it's one of the best qualities a person can have, in my opinion. Not becoming destructive, not like obsessing over something, or like causing a huge fuss over something that can be corrected in like 2 seconds, VTuber mama. No, Hanai mama. Many mothers in Gothenburg named Nina. Yeah, it's a pretty name. So that's pretty pog. Yeah, and as a young child, just seeing that people can be chill about stuff, the adults can be reasonable people, was amazing. I don't know how to put it. But like, there's a huge difference between a kind yet fair parent that raises their kids and disciplines their kids in a way that's loving and fair and reasonable. And then there's the authoritarian, very cruel kind of parent. Nina is the former. She's the kind one. Like, believe me, a little bit more empathy will get you a long way with kids. Because if you're just like trying to control a kid all the time, then you create a rebel, and they also don't really love you. They more so fear you, even though they want. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, it's bad. You can completely raise a child without being cruel to them, but you set very clear boundaries. You show what is unacceptable. You can raise your voice. You can be upset. You can get mad, but you have like, you can't be cruel. And if you are, which happens, all parents sometimes just become a little bit too cruel sometimes, and then you try and make it up to them. Just like, you're human, but your child is a person. They're not somebody who has to be controlled. They're someone who has to be taught. That makes sense, right? Yeah. Hey, potato. Oh, Vancone. Hello. How you been? That makes sense. I'm a rebel now because I couldn't as a teen. Took a beer out of the cooler yesterday. What are we gonna do with you? Think it's because they were treated like that, and that's the only way they know. Yes. Yeah. No, that's a real thing. But I can't remember who said this. It was some speaker. He talked a lot about lacking parenthood and how you as a person can distance yourself from it. Like, yeah, growing up with parents who are, let's say, lacking, and how you as a person can grow beyond it and go beyond it and claim your life for your own. And things doesn't have to be a cycle of cruelty, right? He said the pain can end with you. So just because you were treated some way, just because you have gone through certain hardships, it doesn't mean everyone else should have to do it. And subjecting everyone else to the same cruelty and hardships as you had to endure, it's not going to make the world a better place. It's not going to make those people more empathetic in general. Like, having a hard upbringing is not gonna necessarily make you a good person. A lot of the time it has the other effect. It kind of has to do with like how you were navigated through it. Yes, of course we need to have hard, difficult times in our life so we can understand what it's like to be there, but imposing that to somebody else is not going to make the world a better place. It will only cause harm. It's just bad. Yeah, the pink and I'm with you. You don't have to perpetuate a cycle of cruelty and needless suffering. Bye, Annie. Glad you had a positive role model. Yes. I mean, I still hang out with her and her family sometimes. It's great. And if you wonder where my dry sense of humor comes from, it's her. Hanai Mama. She is very, Hanai is a Hawaiian word for, like, the family you choose, by the way. It's like, not your blood family. It's the family that you gain in life. And, thank you, Twitch. Twitch is telling me to ask you guys to follow, so if you like my stream, you should follow. Thanks. It's weird. I don't know why I did. Well, anyway, hi, Joey. And then I figured, well, okay. So, Nina could make somebody that was branded a problem child function and feel at ease. That's cool. It worked on me. I should probably use this knowledge for something. And I became a preschool teacher. It's not that simple. I became a preschool teacher because I was homeless and I needed money, and I started working as a daycare. What do you call it? A preschool substitute. That was the only job I could get, and it just changed my life. I was like, oh my god, this is so much fun, and this is so chill, and everyone's cool and fun, and what the heck? Kids are great. I'm gonna do this. Come here, Daye. Daye. Okay, I probably butchered it, but my Korean pronunciation is beyond awful. Daye. Welcome. Now play 80 minutes of ads an hour for 0.05 Twitch probably. No. But believe me, for as much money that for as large as the cut is that Twitch take from my ads, which is 55%, they don't give me enough. They get a lot of money from me, and I'm grateful because they're technically my employers. But YouTube doesn't do it. YouTube gives everyone a 70-30% for everything. Anyway, you should check out my YouTube. I may come to stream there more often. 100 what? Yeah. So what I'm saying is, instead of like trying to take revenge in the world or thinking that you can make the world or people better by subjecting them to the same hardships that you went through, which is a real belief that a lot of people have. They think that just because somebody's awful, we have to punish the person instead of teach them to do right. Like, of course, it's not that simple, but you should probably just spread the good stuff. Oh, my, hello, welcome. We were talking about, I think, how I became a teacher. No, we're talking role models. Hello, Emo. Hello. We were talking about you before, and how your sharp, dry sense of humor will be the end of me. And I wasn't snipping your hair. I'm two-dimensional. I don't even think I can. I don't even think I can do smells. That one time, traumatizing. Hi everyone, I'm Yami. Nice to meet you. We're doing the first chatting stream in forever. I actually thought we were gonna play something, but we never did. Hello. Comfy dude from Sweden. Doge Energy, hi Miss Bennett, thank you. Fia got the shout out to Macro or something? Fia's quick. Hello. I like to sing in the such. Thank you for the water, Mr. Spanaruni. Hype train got in the way. Yeah, we had a real big hype train, and since then my brain has been mush. So we just kind of vibed. You should check out Mo. She's a friend of mine, and we love Mo here. We stand Mo. Mo's really cool. But be careful, because her sense of humor is very sharp, and you may end up getting bullied, but you may think that is funny, and that's nice. You were I should know. I'm pretty sure I saw the tweet. What were you up to though? I swear I saw what you were doing. If money becomes too much of a problem, will you start teaching again? Yes. See here. Mo, did you go into self-care? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Anyway, hey, obliterate the follow button if you like my stuff, and if you don't, that's a you problem. You're here now anyway. Hello. Today has been interesting. We've done everything from embarrassing voices to talking about fish and chips, singing a bunch, talking about a lot about role models, to be honest, and the amazing effects one good role model in a person's life can have. One good role model can be the difference between a person ending up in a life of criminality, for example, or ending up in a life that's violent and awful and, you know, more so suffering than anything else. So, you know, if you can be a role model to someone, you should probably do your best to be that. Make sure to like Yami's tweet, is very important. I've been tweeting a lot more as of late because somebody said you need to tweet more, and I was like, huh, yeah, okay. Truth is, Twitter is perfectly fine. I think Twitter is fun. Once you get out of the awful parts of Twitter, you know, where everyone's like sharing their awful takes and everyone's lying and gaslighting you and trying to make you feel bad about stuff. But other than that, you can use Twitter to have fun. Search, thank you. Oh, can you be my role model? I can do that. Just keep in mind that I'm stupid sometimes. Yeah, thank you. Is mayonnaise a role model? And my phone defaults to Swedish, to some sort of Swedish correction thingy. And I had the thing, you know, when you can like slide over the letters on your phone to type, and it's just so much faster and easier. I had that thing on my phone, and I usually type everything in English because Swedish is like, I'm not using it as much. So I always defaulted to English, but my phone goes to Swedish, and then it like messes up the words and the spellings of stuff. It's incredibly infuriating because I swear I proofread the things I write, but it's like magically autocorrect has messed up my spelling. It's very upsetting. We love a stupid doggo, thank you. All grown-ups are stupid sometimes, and we're good ones. Yeah, people are stupid. That's why we gotta look out for each other. Did you check out Mo yet, by the way? You should do it, or I'll scream. Oh, wait, what is this? Announce? Wait a minute. Ooh, oh, what is this? Check out Mo. Whoa! We can do announcements? Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, alright, look at this. Oh, this is cool. I should probably learn to use this. Announcement. You're a cutie! Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have fun with that. Look at that. Ooh. I have a diamond hat on mine. Does anyone else have the diamond helmet that you can show off? Wizard, you should have it, yeah? But you have your founders, which is more of a flex. Because I'll be honest, if you compare the quality of my streams and my everything back then when I started, I'm surprised that any one of y'all stuck with me. Thank you. I did my best, but I'm better now. Used that once, you never noticed. That's pretty pog. What have you used that for? Cool. Do you know what Oya Oya means? There's like 2 versions of Ara Ara. Speed, please. It messes everything up. Maybe in a... No, wait. No, I can't do it on this. I think on this one specifically, it becomes a graphical catastrophe if I attempt it. Yeah, now it's trigger warning for hard game. That's good. That's good. Breaking news: Yami is announced to be the world's best Swedish. Thank you. Ja, bästa svensken. Minsann, ja, det gör det. And show the sub badge. The first badge supplant said, "Wow, a supplanter, a usurper, mere mortal badge." I feel like my brain has been fried tonight. What was I talking about? Whatever. It was probably important. Yeah. Any rainbow hat before that? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yes. Sorry. In Japanese, ara ara is the feminine version of saying like, oh my. It's like, oh, okay, oh my, my. That's ara ara. Now, this isn't as popular in modern Japanese. The younger generation doesn't care as much, but traditionally, gender language by the spoken person is very common. So a lady would speak in a way that's quote unquote softer. It's less blunt, and also using like different words and stuff than what a masculine speaker would do. So they would say ara ara, but a guy would say are. At least that's what I heard in a book. Or oya oya, oya oya, which doesn't sound very masculine to me, but that's my Scandinavian ears to hear it. But I think oya oya is very cute. Oya. And in Sweden we say oi when something is whoop. That's our whoop. Or oh, it's oi. Oya oya. Oya are. Are is like oh, are. Oi governor. It's oi in Britain, and also I believe in Japan. Actually, it's more so a hey you, oi. But oi here means it's an exclamation for a surprise, and it's usually not a good surprise. I mean, it can be like oi, that's lovely, or it could be oi, that's like, or more like a oi, I stepped on your dog. You know, but oi is, that's like to get attention, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's how it's used in British English and Japanese. Oi is hi in Portuguese. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Oi is also let's see here, other people that use Hawaiians use oi. That's also, they're like whoa, they go oi. And I believe it's also, what is it, like, no, I don't remember actually. Yeah, Hawaiians will say it. If you're in Hawaii and you're oi, you should probably have a look, because something happened. Fortunately, my country doesn't have a cute way to speak. You sure? Get a gift, oi. Yeah, exactly. Or bump into someone, oi, 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 oi. Or if like you accidentally bump into a child, you go oj, 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 lilla gumman, förlåt. Oi, oi, oi. Or if somebody says something out of line, you go, oi. Oi. I'm a good 3 ads. Oh. Oh, yeah, that would be an ad break, I hope. I really hope you didn't get 3 pre-roll ads because Twitch. No,
Wow.
I'm not supposed to have pre-roll ads. Thank you, Moko. Thank you for the Prime sub. Happy hiking 25 months. Mwah. Appreciate ya. Yeah. No, there shouldn't be pre-roll ads. No, for real. I have the timer set to make sure that the ad breaks are whatever they're supposed to be with my contract, and to be just in time for no pre-rolls. And I'm very upset. Do you guys get them? Like, if you join my stream while it's on the waiting screen, you should get ads. But like, if you join in the middle of them, you shouldn't get the pre-roll ads. So I have to look into that otherwise, because I go out of my way to make sure you don't get that, because it's annoying. Lasersen and Kumolonimbus. I think I butchered your name, so hello. Nice to meet ya. And confirm, didn't get pre-roll ad. Thank you, Laser. Notice if your verified badge. Oh, whoa, what's this? Hello, fellow streamer person. How you doing? Yeah, the ads are a pain. It's a pain. 5, 15, and 30-second ad. What the heck? That's weird. No, this is your verified badge. Although, yeah, this is the only reason to have a verified badge. It's because you can. It's because you can go. No, this is badge. Although, hello, did you go through a very grueling, harsh process of getting a badge too? Interesting. We have some suffering in common. Hello. If Faces gotta pay for those faces somehow. Does he still get Amazon money? Didn't they get a new, even more evil guy in charge? Oh god, Jeff Bezos really is an evil super villain. I have nothing nice to say. The rich elites have expensive rockets that need a lot of funding. Yeah, we got a rocket to the skies. Yes. Yes. Only pay workers for their what we deem to be efficient hours. If you're non-efficient according to the software we have installed that you have to deal with at all times, we're not gonna pay you. How about that one? Oh, thank you for gifting to Lisu. Thank you, Wizard. You're a pog champion on that. Is the most evil Elon or Jeff? Jeff is more destructive. Now Elon lives in his own head. Elon lives in his own bubble. Jeff Bezos is just evil. Elon is just, did I say stupid? No, I don't think he's a good person either, but at least he's done constructive things. Yeah. At least he may be a villain, but he's not super. Yeah. It adds during spooky season. Oh, you get supernatural nightmare fuel. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're like super rich and you want your underclass workers to get paid less, then you're inherently evil. And I think my punk is showing here too, but you know. How hard is it just to pay people and give them like a decent life with super warehouses where they pack stuff? How hard is it not to have a workplace where you had to build a booth where they can go and cry in so they won't be seen by the others when they eventually have a nervous break? Whatever. I have a question. And nobody answers. In a viral Karen diner going around, you know why the staff is allowed to emotionally and verbally abuse you? Do you have to sign something for that? But I think it's funny. But is that in America? Because in America, they're just gonna get sued. But I think it's funny. Like if I was like, I want to be emotionally berated and I want them to throw the food at me so I can have a laugh, then I would go there. Why not? Why not? I mean, consenting adults should you should be able to have anyone treat you the way you, whatever way, right? He's allowed to. Oh, okay. Oh. Down, down, down. Hey, Diffie. How you doing? Elon has screwed over cities with his Hyperloop promises? Oh, no. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware. Yeah, turns out all of these extreme billionaires are just billionaires and they do everything for their own good. Who would have thought? Hi, Mushy. How you doing? If I ever become a billionaire, I vow to do something good with them, the money. But when you become that rich, when you become like Elon Musk rich or Jeff Bezos rich or Tory rich, the thing is it's not about money anymore. Like the money isn't the thing because you have literally all the money you'll ever need. It's not about that. And you know they don't pay taxes, right? So like money paid to a rich person is less good for society than like a common person, right? So because they don't pay taxes on it, they just lock it up in a vault somewhere. To them, money is power. So it's a game of power, and that's what they're doing. That's all they're doing. It's just power. They just want more power. The money isn't. It's just more power, right? Money doesn't matter to them. While for a normal person, money means opportunity. It means to take more days off so you can actually live a life. It means making a better life for your family. All of that stuff, you know, for us, it's a matter of quality of life. To a person like Jeff Bezos, is power. And, you know, we spend it back, and this is how economics work. We spend it on stuff, we spend it in shops, or like local businesses. We go to like a restaurant and we spend like $20. That $20 goes to, you know, keeping that alive, to pay out salaries, to pay taxes, and all of that money goes around and it goes back into the people, right? And it's good for the economy. Yes, rich people lock it away, and it's good for no one. I think Jeff Bezos' wife donated her money, which is cool. I like that. I respect that. Yes. Okay, let's. I haven't read into much. Let's avoid the stuff and all of that stuff. Let's not a big fan. What I'm saying is, you shouldn't feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad at all for, you know, not being a super rich person, because your existence is a lot more productive and constructive and good for society than the people that sit and hoard the money. You know? Yes. I think I have revealed a lot more of my punk as of late than I should. And these are facts, by the way. This is not political. This is facts. This is just how the world works. It's nothing political about it. It's describing reality. But yeah, don't feel bad. Don't. It's the model, I guess so. You know, I've had very punk roots. Been a radical punk in my days. Thank you, Professor Punk. You're welcome. Remember, your money doesn't define your worth. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Please you dressed appropriately to express your punk. Fair enough, yes. Hi Chi, how you doing? Money goes esping through people's pockets. Yes. I sure do hate money though. I wish it wasn't a thing, but it's a thing. And we gotta live, we gotta eat. Use a bit eyeliner? Eyeliner? I don't know. I don't usually use eyeliner, but I will use my eyeshadow. In person as well, or my roommate uses eyeshadow sometimes. When I went to see The Cure, I got like a very gothy, Cure-y get up. and I used purple eyeshadow. Because I like that one, because you look really, really, really tired with the purple eyeshadow I use. It looks like you haven't slept in like 3 days, and it's great. It's great. You look, you look ruined. What brand? God, I can't remember what my palette is. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I had that around my eyes, and then when I got home from the Cure concert, which was like post midnight, I kind of just fell asleep. And then I was talking to my landlady the day after, and I hadn't removed the makeup, and she probably thought I was not really fine. She probably thought I was going through it. Oh, Fallout 3 is free out on Epic. That's cool. Hey, K-Kid Bro. That's a cool word. Can I eat it? Demon Cat. Hello. How you pogging? I have a landlady. Yeah. I don't own my own house or my own apartment. That's a luxury. People don't own their homes anymore in Sweden. You can't afford it. Hello, Demon Cat. How you pogging? Oh, wow. Ooh. Houses be expensive. Fine, you Mo. How you doing? Really good to see you. What are you guys up to? Yeah, houses are expensive. It's awful. One day I wish I could own a little house, a little building, that has like a little. I want a garden. I want my own garden. I kind of love being outside, but I don't really have like a nice place to sit outside where I am. I know it's like the city, but I wish I had a really nice place to sit outside and just kind of vibe and mind my own business. I could sit outside and work on things. I could sit outside and like play guitar. Maybe if I got a bunny, I can have it hop around out there too. Get a cottage or a cabin, but it's hard living still. Yeah. Have a good lurk, Retro. Lurking in this economy? In this economy. Existing in this economy. Cringe. Houses are a bit cheaper outside the city. Oh yeah. No, wait. Listen. The cheap houses are still expensive. You don't understand. Where my Nana lives most of the time, which is really far up north in the middle of actual nowhere. Legit nowhere. Nowhere town, nowhere. Crash the cowardly dog, nowhere. It's still like 2 million for a house. It used to be 200,000, but it's 2 million. Swedish. Divide that by 10, and then it's dollars. Divide that by 11, and it's dollars. Let's see, so like a house would be 22, maybe almost 220,000 in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, gardens are cool. Yami, Nana? Yeah, I guess so. Well, Nana doesn't see herself as Sami because she wasn't brought up as Sami and she doesn't know Sami, and neither does my dad, who's also technically Sami, and neither do I, who's also technically Sami, because first of all, people with a Sami heritage are denied it by the Swedish government unless our mother spoke Sami with us at home. Then we're not considered Sami. Even though, you know, we look Sami, we're as short as Sami. They're like, nah. So, you know, doesn't count. This house is out for 1 million, 1.5 million. Yes, a lot. So weird. Yeah. So how would you put it? Genetically, I'm Sami, but apparently I don't count. So if I would go out to Sami country and be like, hey guys, hello everyone here in Sapni, I'm also Sami. I would like to be indoctrinated into the culture. They would be like, leave Northerner. And I'd be like, oh, okay. To see in traditional wear. Yeah, I've been considering it. For festivities and stuff, I really want a folk suit. They're expensive as all heck. Folk suits are incredibly expensive. You had no idea. They're very beautiful. Dun-dun-dun. So I don't know, my Sami heritage is kind of useless to me. But hey, reindeer meat is some of my favorite foods of all time, though. Oh god, it's so good. Okay, listen. Get yourself some reindeer meat. I think they call it shavings, renskav. Yeah, it's kind of like reindeer kebab. You get that, and you fry it, and only thing you need for seasoning, because the meat is already so full of flavor, is salt and pepper, and let's see, what is it? It's some cream. That's all you need, and then you chop up some veggies as if you were making a kebab. And then, oh my god, it's a dressing called Orient dressing, I think. I know, archaic name. Orient dressing is what they call it. Can probably only be gotten up at north, but it's like a dressing that has it's like ketchup, mayonnaise, cucumber, like hamburger dressing kind of bars too. Get all of those things, and you shove them in a pita bread. For even more flavor, don't fry it, but like fry it over open fire rather, to get that fiery taste. And then you have reindeer bread thingy. It's like a reindeer kebab, and it's like the most divine flavor that exists. You don't understand how good it is, and expensive, but it's so good. Ah, I love reindeer. Yes, reindeer kebab is so good. Show up with reindeer meat and they'll indoctrinate you, don't worry. I think they will be offended. Sami always give me trouble when I play Crusader Kings. I never played that, is it good? Do you not count as Sami? I'm like, what? I don't. It's just, it's one of many long-running problems Sweden has. If you don't know who the Sami people are, the Sami are, what is it? God. They're people that came from Asia. So they're something Asian people. I can't remember the proper word for it. And they came through like Russia up north and migrated to parts of Sweden, Finland, and Norway in an area called Sapni, which is like Sami country. And they came here at the same time as the Norse. So the Norse are Indo-Europeans. They came from like, Indo-European. So the Norse and the Sami came to Sweden at the same time. They came to Scandinavia at the same time. They're both indigenous, making me double indigenous, whatever the heck that means. Yes, I'm double indigenous. And they're oftentimes miscredited as the indigenous people of Scandinavia. They are, but they're not the one. There's two indigenous people. And it's like, for some reason in modern times, people just don't get along. Because the Sami people want to live in Sapni, and I guess the conflict comes from people getting annoyed that they take care of the reindeer there or something. Or that they can't like use the forest because it's Sami forest. I don't know. I just don't know. But yeah, there you go. That's two Scandinavian histories for you right there. Non-Mongols, no. I think they're related though. Yes. So a lot of Sami people do look a lot like Mongols. Actually, hi Deski. I think I can show you. It's a very specific look. It's like, I don't even know how would you explain. Sami people look Asian, but also Scandinavian. How do you make sense of that? Very pale Asian with sometimes blue eyes. Does that make sense? Let me see if I can show you. But we have the eyes. Let's see. I think I showed this too. It actually took me a really long time. It was only a few years ago, like 2 years ago, that I realized, wait a minute. Are you telling me the reason my eyes look so different from, like, my friends growing up, that I was bullied for, by the way, partly my eyes, so I was very subconscious about them, is because I'm Sami, and they're like ancient, like It's like an ancient Asian people, and that's why I didn't look like my or like ancient people that came from Asia. That's why I just look different. It checks out. I'm gonna see. Okay, so my eyes look like Yes, okay. Yeah, let's see here. So yeah, it's it's like a very specific type of eyes, and when you see them, you notice it. I have eyes like this. Let's see here. Let's see. Yes, and it wasn't. I think it was this picture or like one of them. Like this lady here. She's wearing traditional Sami garbs that I don't remember the name of. See how the eyes are slightly slanted? Mine are like that. And then between the nose and the eyes, there's like a little dimple. It's like a little hole. That's what Sami eyes look like. And mine look like that. And I was like teased for it for a really long time. It's like they said all sort of things that I guess that at the core are viewed in the light of what I now understand it to be racist. Anyway, can't say that. Uncool. Don't make fun of Sami people. Or like this. This is like an Asian kid. What the heck? Not an Asian kid, it's a Sami kid, I'm sorry. My brain is fried. Yeah. It was Sami people look like. Yeah. Eyes adapted for cold. Yeah. Kids, I mean, yeah, for real. But it's been adults too. It's been my entire life. Yeah, Sami people are very cute. And I've been considering, like, do I change the eyes of Yami to be a little bit more slanted to reflect my own? Or are people going to get a very wrong idea about it and I'll end up in trouble? I think I'll just keep them the way they are. Yeah, it's yeah, Sami people. And I understand it now. And now I had zero tolerance for anyone mocking the Sami appearance because it's uncool. Don't do it. I thought it was just something wrong with me, you know what I mean? Like, because it looked so different from the other kids. At least my eyes. And I was like, yeah, I guess I have a birth defect or something, I don't know. And I felt really bad. And nah. Just grandma was Sami. People get super cancelled if you do that. It's literally what I look like. Yeah. I'm not for it. Yeah. Now you know. But no, even though genetically I'm Sami, I look Sami, I don't count as Sami, which is weird. I don't think it's up to the government to decide that I don't belong to an like a group of people that are in my genes. You know what I mean? But I don't know anything about it, and I don't think they would welcome me anyway. So it's like a weird thing to try and do anyway. I don't think I'll take the time to try and connect with it. I'll explain my Danish descended friend. Yeah, really? What do you mean by that, Sushi Bitch? Does your friend look Sami-ish? Yeah, Sami genes is, let's see, there's around 100,000 Sami or so. And there's like a lot of people that don't count, but have the Sami genes. Yeah, you make sense, wizard. Ever done a DNA test? Oh yeah, that would be cool. It would be cool. But I don't want to give Google my DNA. Because all of those companies are owned by either Google or some other huge conglomerate. And I feel like them already owning my data is a problem if they get my DNA. No, oh, okay. If you don't know how I'm very sure, it's because A, my family looks Sami. B, most of my family come from really far up north, Lapland and Norrland, which is as far north as it comes, which is also Sapni area. Lapland especially is Sapni, which is it's Sami area, and a lot of people that live there that don't live in Sapni necessarily are Sami and they live up there. And my grandpa was married to a Sami lady. I don't remember how it worked though. But yeah, no, their family has Sami genes. Yes. Clone Yami, don't! What the Swedish mentality should feel? I wanted to kind of Swedish. Yeah. Why can't I be both? Google gets your DNA. They will clone you and make an arm of cute VTuber boys with abs. We get all doomed. You have abs too. We all have abs. It's just sometimes we can't see them. I have a friend who has a test tube baby. Oh, okay. Sister, they both have the eyes as you described. Yeah, it could be it. There's also a possibility of let's see here. Let's see. The Finnish people have similar roots to the Sami people. It's not quite the same, but I think like the yeah, Finnish people look a little bit Sami too. They could also have Finnish genes. Yeah. Both Swedish and African American. And neither. And Swinglish. Yay! Swedish is like a cultural thing, right? But at least that's the way I've always been taught to look at it. Like, if you're a part of the culture, then you're Swedish. It doesn't really matter what you look like. How many Yami is too many Yami? I don't know. We should clone. Lapland is northern Finland. Is it northern Finland and Sweden is a bit of Norway? Lapland is it's bordering to Norway and Finland. It's basically, yeah, as far up you can go in Sweden and up to the left. Ethnicity is complex, yes, but when it comes to the Swedish identity, everyone can be Swedish. It's a cultured thing. It's not. We don't like to divide people in that sense here. That's not how it goes. No. Weird. I don't know. I don't like to think too much about it, but unless you're Danish. If you're Danish, you gotta get out of here. We have such a rich history of being in war with Denmark, and they keep trying to take our cities, all the time. Stop! You're not gonna take Gothenburg. Just stop. It's not happening. So, like, an ancient meme is screaming, "The Danish are coming!" when something happens. Can I Google this anyway? Huh? Well, I think the border is more complex than you may think. Keep executing a royalty. Stop trying to invade! So, after Sweden got super chill, after we stopped being in war all the time, let's see here. After we stopped being at war with everybody, basically we just started teasing each other friendly instead. I'm gonna show you how it borders. Let's see. Does this make sense? Lapland. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's like Swedish Lapland, and then there's like another definition of it. Okay, well, the county of, or the way we see as Lapland to be divided is what the heck? Why is this so hard all of a sudden? Why are all the maps showing different things? What do you mean by this? Hang on. Yeah, it has 2 P's. Lapp. Which I learned is something you cannot call a Sami. It's cruel. But it's also a name for the county, and it's not really related to it. It's something else. don't call so many people that. It's not nice. Let's see. Where is it? Well, okay. Taking forever to find map. Okay, I got a mid picture of Sweden for you. And if you say that it looks like a pee-pee, you're not wrong. It's a long running joke. Where is? Here we go. Okay, so yes, this is what Sweden looks like. It borders to every country in existence, pretty much. That's in Scandinavia, but at Norway. Yes, funny. We have Florida. We can't say anything. Yes. Landskap, not the land. Oh, landskap. I mean, whatever. Anyway, the thing that's marked here in a deeper shade of green, that's Lapland. To the left of it, that's Norway. Norway is there, just gone. And to the right of it is Finland. I guess it does border to both. Yeah. And the like little area there. Let's see here. That's like to the bottom right of, yeah, the more so bottom right of Lapland. That's Norrbotten. Norrbotten is that's where most of my family from. They're from. No wait, is that really not? No, that can't be right. Am I wrong? No, that's not Norrbotten. Hang on. Have I lost my? I forgot geography. Anyway, yeah, most of my family from Norrbotten or Lapland. And they have a really interesting accent that's also part ancient Norse apparently. Yeah, it is the royal land, it is. What's the temperature there today? Minus 100. No, but probably minus 20. Hey Goatman's kid, how you doing? That's a scary name. Yeah. So if you want to say Norrbotten, the way they say it up there is Norrbotten. Norrbotten. Jag pratar här inne. Didn't they take away lands called regioner? Yeah, whatever. Same thing, different name. Where's Borås? Borås is like, the meme set of Borås. We have, you know the Ohio meme? Do you know that one? Like American keeps taking everything cursed and just calling it Ohio. Borås is... See the three big lakes here? The big holes in the map? I live on the west coast. So let's see here. I'm gonna go... I live on the west coast, which is like... a little thing here. Here, where my eye is. I'm doing a cat scratch on. That? No, here. Around here somewhere. Yeah, the west coast, anyway. Borås is like here and in towards the middle. Between the I'm not mistaken, a little bit in between, almost. Yes. Live by the biggest lake. Vänern! That's a big lake. It's a real... Those are really big lakes. You have no idea how big they are. You think it's the ocean. It's not Luleå, it's Luleå. Yeah. Yeah. The cities up in Norrbotten, the big one are Skellefteå, Luleå, and Umeå. If you would say them with northern Swedish accent, but they don't pronounce the å. So for them it's not Skellefteå, Luleå, and Umeå. They say Ume, Skellefteå, Luleå. Yeah, I have a lot of släkt with his family. Have a lot of family up in Luleå. And also up in Lapland. Yes, that's. And I also know for a fact that grandmother was Sami. But yeah, that's how it makes sense. If all of my family was from the north, I would probably just I would be a lot more critical to the whole Sami thing. We have lakes in the US. They're actually inland seas. On the lake for some reason. The Great Lakes. Yeah. Also, the Great Lakes of America are so incredibly beautiful. Yeah. I think Yeah, I've seen a bunch of like videos on it. Like, oh my god, the nature, uh, the unspoiled, the unspoiled nature that exists in America is so incredibly beautiful. Like, holy heck. It's very different from Sweden, though. Our nature is very beautiful, and most of our country is just ancient forests, like forests that nobody has touched in thousands of years. It's just forests, and if you get lost there, you're done for. You're not getting out. It's just miles and miles and miles. It's like a sea of forest. Inland seas sound cool. Yeah, they're beautiful. Half Hungarian, half German. Sometimes I struggle with angle issues, which is from a German side. Really? Live too far from one of the Great Lakes? Lake Erie. Ooh, not too far. Lake Erie. Yes, yes. Vänern is an inland sea. Even an ocean weather patterns. Not sail to sail across. Yeah. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, Vänern is like a stupid large lake. I don't even know how it got there. I mean, all of our geography is shaped by the glaciers, because all of Scandinavia was frozen over, and the glaciers kept like scraping everything. I mean, okay, well, we have mountain ranges too. That was volcanic activity, but most, if it wasn't volcanoes, it was glaciers. So lots and lots and lots of the inland is so like, I don't know. It's not especially flat. Michigan is flat from the last ice age. That's fascinating. Seas are really cool too. Seas and like big lakes and stuff, they're cool because you can see the curvature of the earth. Apparently, on really large lakes, from like one side to the other that you can see, they have curves like a meter or several meters. Let me see if I can show you what it looks like. Well, I mean, sure looks like Swedish lakes. I'm trying to find something that looks especially impressive, but okay. Me and my dad used to go out boating a lot and go fishing a lot, so we were on a lot of lakes, and to me this just looks like lake, and I guess I'm blind to it. I thought I was gonna see something that was more like an epic vista from Vänern. But yeah, this is... what the heck? Where did he go? Okay. Ah, there we go. This is like a view from it. Whoa! That's the big one. That's a big boy photo. Oh. Thank you, Mary. Oh. The embarrassing goodie. I appreciate it. Hope you're well though. Curve is real. Atmospheric lens, it means you can see up the top of the water. Yeah, it's so cool. Just realized to go to the doctor. Yeah, I have those sometimes. This is a photo of Vänern, from Vänern, and this is the view you will have on most Swedish lakes because they're unspoiled. You can't just mess up a lake, and I don't think you can own one either. It's just, yeah. This is what a lake coast would be like. It's like very rocky. It has a lot of these greens that I can't remember the names of. Actually, thank you for the head pat, Neo. It's very beautiful. I've spent a lot of summer nights on places like this, having a nice barbecue and having a good time with friends, chatting, listening to music, and then wait to see the stars come out. Yes. Very beautiful. Bucket list, one thing I really want to do. I want to see the ocean. I only see it on TV and on YouTube. Whoa, you should see the ocean. The ocean smells. Ocean smell is real. It smells a lot. It smells like salt. And it smells like dried seaweed. Sometimes jellyfish. And the air there is different. You'll feel it. The air near the ocean is very different. And it's really good for your it's good for your lungs. Ocean smells like the ocean. It does. Ocean is cold. The ocean is cold, it's currenty. It will kill you, but you can also get food from it. Lakes are like this is where I grew up. Where the same plus mountains. Yeah. Nice. Yes, so assets. Glaciers and volcanoes made Scandinavia. Scandinavia made Norse people. Norse people became Swedes, Danes, Norwegians. It was Yami, a cute Swede. Therefore, we can thank natural phenomenon for making Yami. Hi. Fair enough. Thank you. Hey there. A Chaffee. How you poggin? How you doing? Living near the ocean sometimes. There are people I've never seen it. Yeah, I mean, I live by the west coast, so the ocean isn't far away. And I mean, my city, Gothenburg, it's at the ocean, right? The city I live in is by the ocean. We have a lot of docks and stuff. Like everything is just ocean. See if I can show you like a nice view. One of the docks or something. Yeah. Ah, yes. So, in my city, we have a lot of my city has a very rich history, and it was built on the hard work of sailors and dock workers. And it actually had a lot of here we go. This is like a nice view of one of the docks in Gothenburg. Positive, thank you. Also, I will get to your encouragement. Don't worry about it, Mary. Let's see. And a lot of trading was done with the Scottish and the Germans. And Scottish and German was so commonly used in Gothenburg that it made an imprint on the accent. So my accent is actually like a fusion between Swedish, Scottish, and German. So that's why it sounds the way it does. Thank you for the stretch and deep breath. And hydrate. Yes. Yeah, I love Gothenburg. It's a very beautiful city. Take that, Stockholm. Stockholm is beautiful too. Stockholm is older. Bit stinky. Yeah, not working. That's weird. Maybe you are already followed. Wait. I click you. Okay, it doesn't say. If you type exclamation point follow it, see if it works. Gothenburg is stinky and ugly. Nah. Nah. Yeah, my accent is what, how do you explain it? People think I'm overdoing it. Like when they hear me, they're like, Yami, do you like are you doing like an accent, or do you talk like that? Like sometimes when I talk to my my family up in North, they look at me and they're like, I almost understood what you said, and I'm like, oh, right. And then I try to splice in more Demol, which is what they speak in there, but it's hard. Hallå. Yeah, so Gothenburgian accent, for example, if I would say hey, hi, my name is Yami. Nice to meet you. In Swedish, that's like quote unquote proper, whatever Swedish. That would be hej, jag heter Yami. Trevligt att träffas. No, that's not even correct. Hej, jag heter Yami. Trevligt att träffas. But in Gothenburg, that would be it's not too different, but I'm sure you can pick it up. Hej, jag heter Yami. Trevligt att träffas. Jag heter Yami. Trevligt att träffas. A lot of like rolling R's and like our vowels are a little bit different. I don't think that made it, but it's also like the way we talk casually. Like a good expression is "Hallå wallar," which is like hello. It's like hello, or oi. It's like in English oi. Have you ever been to Feskekyrka? Jajamän. We have dialects. Gitemål och norrbottniska, Gothenburgian, and like regular Swedish, I guess. Even when you try to speak normal, you sound Gothenburgese. Yeah, I do. Oh. So Gothenburg in Swedish is like hallå, är allt bra eller? Gött att se dig. Ska du med till Bamba och kika? If you're Swedish, depending on where you're from, you may not even have understood what I said. Hi Azul Snail, how are you? I love snails. Look, I have a snail friend, his name's Snelton. I guess my regular Swedish is bad. I have an accent! Wow. Your accent sounds like a having a good time, thank you. Yeah, the Gothenburg accent is famous in Sweden for sounding comfy and wholesome and sweet. Like, you sound like a genuine, comfy, sweet person. Or like someone's really kind dad if you speak Gothenburgian. I'm good. Hello, a friend mentioned you and I want to check out your stream. Oh, that's so sweet. Hello, Asu. Tell your friend I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm Yami. I'm a comfy dude from Sweden. Today I have been talking non-stop about everything. Can you even be mad in Gothenburgian? Yeah, you can. Listen, if you're happy in Gothenburgian, for example, say that you meet a friend you haven't seen in a while. You say, hallå eller? But if you're angry in Gothenburgian and somebody is, you saw that somebody kicked your dog and you're furious, you go, hallå eller? That's a huge difference. It's true though. You have so much dialect, you can guess which one if you learned about it. Yeah, Sweden, you know, we have a lot of history and stuff, and we were like, Sweden was really like divided into kingdoms, or yeah, it was divided into like kingdoms, or like, what, not kingdoms, but what do you call it? Like when a counter counters or something else. It was just divided into parts ruled by different people, and people talked differently, and then depending on like the history and who was there and what other cultures they were communicating with and stuff, then it had an impact on how we speak. So apparently Swedish is actually a lot of like sub languages that makes up Swedish. So it's like a Sweden has like, how many dialects do we have? Like 200 something. I mean, there you can understand them mostly. If you're really far north, you may not understand really far south, and vice versa. But mainly you can understand each other. It works. It's gonna take some work maybe, but so that's what I learned. It's like different kinds of Swedish that developed in different ways, and they're all united under Swedish, and it's really cool. And some of them have more Norse in them than others. Up north, Norse still kind of lives on as Bonska, peasant language, peasant tongue. I think that's how you would pronounce it, because they spoke Norse back then. Let's see here. Dialects. Värmland is an example, much more influenced by Norwegian. Oh yeah, that's true. How do you speak värmländska? I don't remember. Let's see here. Dialects, Swedish, how many do we have? Svenska dialekter. Now apparently my Swedish is just super Gothenburgian and I hate it. Let's see. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay. But there's 4 major ones. Cool. Four divisions into language. That's not what I want to see. That's this dialect. How many do we have? We have more than we can count. Okay, so there's 6 major groups apparently. Sydsvenska, Götamål, Sveamål, Norrländska, Svenska, Götländska. But how many do we have? Yeah, okay. Well, it's apparently not very good. It's in the hundreds. But there's 6 like major ones. Yes. Hey, Yuri wanna play? Hi Yuri. How are you? Good to see you. We're talking about like dialect in Sweden, and apparently the more I learn about it, the more I understand that my accent is pretty strong. How many languages do I speak? Swedish and English fluent when my brain wants to. Tiny bit of beginner's level Japanese. I understand Spanish, but I can't speak it anymore. And I used to know a little bit of Russian, but that's gone. It's gone. A comedian that can initiate like heavy accent. Robert Gustafsson. Let's see. We can show you. Robert Gustafsson. Dialekter. Yep. Okay. So this is a very beloved Swedish actor and comedian, and he did this, I think, a while ago. This is like a classic thing now, but he was showing a bunch of different accents, different parts of the country.
blir ju intressant.
See here.
Ja,
This is up north.
de pratar ju så här.
Jag
Det
pratar
mycket
så här.
utandning.
Jo.
Och så, det sista så här, släpper luften.
Ja, så ju.
Så, vad sa du? Luften. Ja, de liksom trycker inte så mycket, de har inte så mycket helröst. Och,
Kan han bli arg i Luleå då?
I blir angry in Luleå.
ja, nog tror fan kan jag bli arg.
Jo, tror det.
Så här, eller man är, men det är klart, stressad blir till exempel.
Okay, so that's one accent. Here is Mora. This is like in middle of Sweden, also Norrland.
Ja, Norberg, där blir det mer så här. Rynka pannan och lite mer.
Man pratar så här.
Man ska inte tro att man är något.
Nej, det här kommer inte här att komma.
Med traktorn och lyssna på Sator.
Det är med Tony Rickardsson, han är från Avesta. Det är det.
Det är där, alltså just där. Ja.
Det är det. Ja.
So that's an accent. I don't know if you can tell them apart, but Falköping.
Det är det. Det blir väldigt... Ja, de låter det här... De drar på ålen och så... Åna liksom höger i vänster.
Det är riktigt sådana stödö.
Gata på gatan. Men knulles med så roligt för den gör det.
Let's see.
Här har du Tidaholm.
Ja.
Tidaholm.
Och så har du Skövde.
Ja.
Skövde, pluggar de med.
Och Mariestad. Och de är ju lite olika så här, men de han pratar så här.
This is
Det är
like
som Jack Carlson då, Skåne.
middle of Sweden accents.
Det pratar så. Här. Och det
You can't tell the differences? Yeah, it's just about to say that. I want to see the, you can do like a Gothenburg one.
Norrölen. Löftorp och byggs i krok och här.
Oh, that's
Och det kommer ifrån
Island.
Oskarshamn och Västervik, den dialekt.
Whatever. Yeah, so I don't know if you can tell that apart, but they're incredibly different from each other. Very distinct. And you kind of need to adapt a little bit. Like if somebody from Gothenburg go to Stockholm, the Stockholmers are going to be like, are you doing an accent? But they'll be like, alltså förlåt, jag förstår inte vad du säger. Kan du prata rikssvenska? And the Gothenburgian will be like, jag pratar alla rikssvenska eller? This is funnier if you live in Sweden, I think. It's just it's not the Philippines, okay? It's not Filipino. It's not that. It's not like a language per island, but it's very different. Just so you know, okay. There are difference in intonations. Yeah. Jarl? I don't know what that is. It's probably a weird translation. Yeah, with the cute Gothenburg protected. Thank you, Joshua. Stunned when I was in Stockholm. They speak so posh. Yeah. So Stockholm considers their accent to be the correct one. Everyone else considers it to just sound like they're stuck up. It's kind of like, you know how the Americans, who already have a complete disregard for grammar in the first place, but how the Americans consider like British English to sound very like posh, stuck up, you know. It sounds, even though it's not, it sounds very formal. Hey, welcome. This is Rosita. That's basically the same. No, it's not. We don't sound like Americans. Like, it's kind of the same difference, right? Like Gothenburgians just listen to like somebody from Stockholm and they go, "You think you're better than me? Why do you speak as if you're better than me?" Yeah. Yeah, it's just, it sounds the part, but it's not true, but it just sounds the part. Hi Sammy, how are you? And one's living in Malmö och Borås, I pray for you. Malmö, jag pratar de så här. Där kan de inte ens uttala R. Yeah, okay, a good example. That's a terrible attempt at southern accent, but in the south they don't. They can't do an R, so R in Gothenburgian is R. R. It's a hard roll. R. And it's like far back in your throat, while it's a little bit more upfront and not as rolled in Stockholm. It's R. R. It's kind of the same. But in Skånska, in the southern accent, it's R. Hello, Eller. Hur mår du? It's completely different. It's very different. It's very different. It sounds like Danish. Hey Grady, how you doing? I've been making a lot of noises that I don't think any of you understand now. Just consider them to be magic moon speak. Magic moon speak. Yes. You bubble. This is also why we can easily tell if somebody's a foreigner. Yes. Because of accent. Vad accent do they have in Luleå? Luleå så pratar de så här, va. Det är lite släpigt och långsamt och med utandning. Jo. Like that. You feeling better? I am. I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you. Welcome. That's the. How you doing? Oh yeah, we love my snail. Thank you, Godsman. Xbox is struggling for its life. So to try and Swedish people are probably cringing a lot right now, but to try and deal with or to try and compare. Okay, give me a sentence. No wait. Let's see here. Okay, listen. Hi, how are you? In Swedish. In different accents. Generally speaking, this won't be perfect. Hi, how are you? Hey, hur mår du? That's kind of quote-unquote proper Swedish. Stockholm Swedish. Hey, hur mår du? Hey, hur mår du? Hi, how are you? In Gothenburg, that would be hey, hur mår du? Hur mår du? Hur mår du? Or hur mår du? Don't know if that makes sense. In the south, that would be hey, hur mår du? Hur mår du? Pretty much. Hur mår du? Hur mår du? And up in the north, it would be let's see it. Ja, hur mås det? Hur mår du? Yeah, that's more right. Hur mår du? What mår du? Northern accent is kind of hard. I struggle with it. So can you tell there's like a difference in intonation and how we say things? Hur mår du? Hur mår du? Hur mås det? Yeah. You want some coffee? Ska du ha lite kaffe eller? Or like in up north that would be ska du ta någon kaffe? I don't know. I don't know if this makes any sense, but the way we pronounce everything, enunciate, the cadence, very different. And the fact that I apparently am incapable of speaking, like using, pronouncing our particles correctly according to Stockholm people, it makes it so that people that I just assume I understand everything I say, and I never had any issues with understanding. They don't understand me properly. Like a friend's girlfriend, like she said at some point, like, yeah, sometimes I don't understand you, and I was like, huh? I've been considering our conversations to be very intelligible. Are you kidding me? Yeah, but like some verbs and common particles and stuff. Apparently, I don't say them correctly. As in Gothenburg, we kind of skip a lot of letters, while in Stockholm, they enunciate every letter. Yeah. And do you have this sort of stuff where you live? Do you have like accents that are very different? Because I know in America, do you have accents? Like a Wisconsinite sounds very different from like a Texan or a Californian or a someone from New Hampshire. R becomes E. Yeah, that's true with Swedish. And I know like somebody in Newcastle speaks really different from somebody in London, but it seems to be mutually intelligible. Not understand someone from Austria with my lower Saxony German. Yeah, I heard Austria is really, really different. Twitch, are you okay? What are you... Twitch is telling me to tell you to follow if you like my stuff. Alright, yeah, let's see it. What is Twitch saying? This could be a good time to remind viewers to follow you, so they can catch your next stream. Okay, thanks. Whatever. Do Arabic, so many accents. Oh yes, I heard some differences in Arabic. Yes. Oh, itch my nose. America is much younger, though, to be fair. Yeah, America being such a young country means a lot of it is like homogenous. It's a very young culture, very young language, or with language, I wouldn't say. American English is its own thing, but it hasn't had the time to divide as much, I think. Can't understand half the accent in Scotland. I lived there all my life. Oh, I love Scottish. Scottish is so beautiful. I love Scottish! And that's not because it sounds like my accent, it's because it's beautiful. You have a Swedish accent. Which one is it? Geordies and Macams get very unintelligible when they get going. Ah! Let's see. I used to be able to do a Geordie. Are you saying you can't understand this? No, that's horrible. Yeah, what I remember about Geordie is like, if to say y'all, you say use. To say me, you say us. Oh, and that's all I remember. I love the Geordie accent, but I need to brush up. We actually do, but we definitely understand ourselves. More dialect barriers than accents. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, okay, Sweden has a lot of accents and dialects. What was it? There was 6 major dialects and accents, and then there's like proper dialects that are like their own languages that are like north. It's just a hodgepodge. It's everything. A lot. Thank you. Thank you, barcode. It's either illy or a barcode. How you doing? Or wait. No. No. Is this loss? You did not. You did not. There's no way you did that. I've been lost. Hey, that's meta. I respect it. I respect that. Let's scan doing the tune. It's the only thing I can really say. What the heck does that mean? Plenty of different British accents. Yeah. So when America says, like, the British accent, we ask which one, and they get confused. I think they're thinking about, like, central London. Seems like you're at the loss of a word. Wait, you know what the lost meme is? Loss is okay. I'm gonna explain it like this. Loss is a meme mocking a webtoon called Control Alt Delete's very sudden shift from comedic to serious tone. Now, it is a very serious subject matter. It is about the main character's girlfriend having a miscarriage. And that in and of itself, you know, is a serious matter, right? But it's a comedy webtoon, or was up until that point. So they do this. See here. So it's like, yeah, it's like sad going in through the wall. Yeah, look, there it is. There it is. Oh God. Yep, it's a lost user. That's genius. See how these like lines here represent the shapes? So what people started doing after a while to be really meta, because it was kind of an unfunny meme, but they thought it would be funny to sneak this into images. So they would just sneak the general shapes of those lines into everything. And then also the meme was to ask, is this loss? It's kind of an old one, but it checks out. Cockney accent. Ooh. Let's see. Dum, dum, da, da. Like this one. This is also a lost meme. But if you didn't understand the shape that they're making fun of, yeah, look. Sweet Jesus, Pooh, that's not honey. You're in loss. Oh, bother. Yeah, it's the general shapes. It's so meta. And wait, a fun one. Wait, this is funny. This one's funny. Hang on. Yeah. And for a while, that people couldn't even post a 4-panel comic without being asked if it's lost. I wouldn't say it was forced, but people were really into this meme for a while. It's so vague. Look, here we go. There we go. This explains it pretty well. Spring, the village built a pillar. In summer, they built a second. Through autumn, they held. In winter, one fell. No. Is that loss? You just lost me in a poem? You did not. I hate it. I hate it here. So I haven't been here for a while. I was busy with work and other stuff. Sammy, don't say sorry. It's good that you're here now. It's cool. And you know, I'm here for when you have time and you want to. And when you don't want to, or you don't have time, then you shouldn't say sorry for it. You legit lost poem me. I hate it. I hate it here. Some people will reverse the lost meme too for even more meta memes. Yeah, like rotate it. Yeah, this is the push-ups guy, or like the life. It's is it like God, what's his name? Owl something. Yeah, see what happens when I'm allowed to talk freely. We end up in weird territory. Hello, hello, Sid. How are you today? Yeesh. Well, it's been very lovely talking to you. I think we're gonna find a raid target because I'm spent, and I have to go cook, and it's really late. Weird territory is good territory, yeah. Hope you enjoyed our talk. I enjoyed our park date thingy. Also, thank you. Like, look at this, like the donor stuff, and that thing doesn't even count like the gifts. Thank you, MT and Gemma, Renee, and Annie and Wizard, and Saneru, everybody. Thank you so much for your gift today. Like, that hype train was immense. Like, legit. I'm shocked. Legit shocked. I hope you enjoyed this. It was nice to be able to just talk and write and stuff. Like a little bit casual, you know. It was nice. We're going to go somewhere. Wait. Let's raid. Let's raid Shizu. We like Shizu. Shizu's a hacking femboy. Hacking cute femboy. Okay. Have a pleasant time zone. Yes. Have a pleasant time of year in current time zone, every yeah, Shizu is great. Can be a bit cursed. Very cute. And yeah, totally check me out on Patreon if you want to support me. I will let you know about the about the standees. They're ordered. Hopefully they will be here next week. But it can take a couple of weeks for them to get here, but you can already get the pre-orders. Yeah. And join our Discord, by the way. If you like the vibes, join our Discord. And I make stuff everywhere, so I'm not even gonna plug it. But like, check out my stuff if you like my stuff. I make music and videos and skits and whatever. What do we do? Swedish are coming. We are. We're doing this one. Okay, I'm gonna go now. But I appreciate you all. I love you. Oh yeah, see me. Mwah.
Is that creepy? They're just clowns. Yo, Cash. Hi, Cash. Yo, Yami!